live, I think. Oh, that's actually amazing. That game. Okay, I'm gonna press my button and it's gonna make my tweeter go live. Oh my god, amazing. Dude, the stream deck's so cool. All right, anyway. Oh, we're live on Twitch too, and it's actually working. Let's do YouTube really quick. Hey, Bluebird, what's up? Oh, we forgot to change the title. Let's just change it here. We are on day 14. Category game. Yes, yes, yes. Beautiful. Man, Dreams came out in 2020. Crazy. That's weird. What is happening? Okay, that was weird. Are we good? I think we're good. Save. Doesn't say what game. That's really annoying, actually. What? It's not letting me save. Okay, that's gonna have to be good enough. I think we're good to go. I think we're good to go. Let's leave this up. Let's actually turn on Dreams. So what are we doing today? We are doing stuff. I think we're gonna implement the modifiers now. Sup, Brian, without the B, and the I is also a Y. How's it going, Hee Energy? Right, so I want to implement these modifiers. These are going to be interesting. The ones that just edit the tower stats are easy, like projectile size, projectile speed. I'm not sure if this should even be a thing. Who knows? And then fire rate and range. Like those three literally just edit the stats. But these do. Oh, sorry. These do not. These are different stuff. Like poison, free. Actually, all of these just apply effects to the enemy. And then the base. These shouldn't be too hard. Oh, wait. We never actually finished the bases. Okay, let's do that. Whoa. Okay, click something. Let's do that first. My bad. So basic, heavy, rapid, fixed, go, and on hit. Oh, that's funny. Giant overpowered artillery tower gets destroyed at the end of the wave. Yeah. Okay. Let's do that. It's going good. That's good. What's you, Acert? I am a human male. I don't know what's up with you. You may ask. Just had a decent day at work and then had a sub from Wegmans and now we're here. We're working on Towercraft. Trying to finish the prototype so we can actually make it in Godot. Lol type O. I honestly can't tell if you're trolling or not. Okay, or you're just like really, really messing up in typing. So where are we? Yeah, we did all the models and all the all the projectile models and all the barrel models. Let's finish the base models. I kind of want to just get rid of boost because I'm not going to be able to implement it in Dreams. Llama Man Fish, how's it going? I mean, I want some sort of boost tower. I'm just not sure how to implement it. Like, I have no idea. Because the current way this is working, there's literally no way to dynamically add like different projectile models or barrel models or modifiers or barrel modifiers in game, like, or rather while the game in play mode rather. Because in edit mode, it literally like deletes the tower and replaces it. So what if the boost tower only changed its stats, but really it wouldn't be a tower. It would be like a projectile. It would be like a boost projectile. I don't know. I really like the idea of a tower, like boosting up the stats of another tower. I really do like that idea. I just, we'll keep it here. But would it be the base model? Wouldn't that be a projectile? Because like, let's say it is the base model. That means we can have a projectile model. But like, what does that even mean? I think it should be a projectile model, like the boost bullet or something. And then whatever tower it hits, basically it applies its stats to that tower or something like that. So I don't think it works as a, doesn't really work as a model. So what do we do? Do we just like cannibalize it, or do we delete it and just ID 27 is no longer a thing? Or because the way I have these IDs set up, it's kind of awkward. You want to make a clone of Tory Bash, but I don't think it's possible in Dreams. I want to know if you think it's possible. Can you send me a video of Tory Bash, like just a gameplay overview kind of thing? Post the link in chat, and if that doesn't work, I'll look it up. But I don't actually know if you can post links in chat, or if it'll like freak out at you. Okay, I'm gonna get rid of on hit and just turn it into boost. Oops. So now on hit is number 27, so let's change that really quick. I mean, literally, this is just a word right now, so it's not a big deal to change. Then we do need to change it here. Nope, just right here. All right, cool. Boost is now on hit. Nice. And then goat is, there's one more. Goat. Okay, let's see. Let's implement the bases. Oh, but aren't the bases literally just stat changes? Not necessarily. Not necessarily. So let's see. Let's see. Basic, heavy, rapid. So let's make the rapid base now. Yeah, let's just start with the different models. All right, so this is the heavy base. I want to make a rapid base. I kind of maybe we take it from the basic base and just make it like lighter or something. And by lighter, sorry, I mean hollow in some way. Shouldn't be too bad since, yeah, we have a mirror going on. Again, it just needs to be distinct. It doesn't need to look good. It's kind of cool. All right, maybe we do that. I don't want to make it too detailed, but... maybe you go all the way in. What does that look like? Cool, I like it. All right, this is the base for the rapid tower. So how do we do this? I don't even remember where this is done. Is it here? It's not even freaking labeled. It is here, isn't it? I can't even. I think it is. Yeah, it's not even labeled. Jesus Christ. Yeah, base data. It's getting the model and then base model ID. Okay. Delete barrel template. Delete barrel template. Delete models is fine. Okay, and this is an interesting way to do it. Fair enough. Keyframeless, which is nice. The ID is 25 probably, and this destroyer destroys this destroyer. Oh god, it's what you gotta do now. And does this keyframe put him into place? It does. We need to be able to use the grid with this, right? Nice. Is that it? Well, let's give ourselves some rapid bases. Try it out. Gonna embrace my slouching. Hey Ancient Aura, I'm back on Twitch. Yes, I'm also on YouTube. I'm on Twitch and YouTube.
Yep, I got braces, bros. Oh my god.
Oh my gosh.
Time to fix my teeth.
What an intro.
So
oh, this game. I've played this game. This game's awesome.
You how to punch where you just think we're going to punch me in the holy shit, you're new.
You like control your muscles or something. This
this is actually called a noob club.
Dude, you could totally make this game in Dreams. This game even looks like it's made in Dreams. This game would be really, really good in Dreams. Oh man, the challenge is, if I remember correctly, the hands like stick to the opponent. That I don't know.
Also put them on grab by clicking the hands.
Yeah, you putting your hands on grab. Oh, I don't know, man. I don't think you can do the grab mechanic in Dreams. Oh, minus the grab, this would be extremely easy. Yeah. You're literally just moving joints. Like, you just select the ball and then tell it which direction to move, right? I don't, minus the grab. I mean, the grab is, as far as I'm aware, it's impossible to do in dreams. But
left bend our lumbar.
And you wouldn't use a puppet with this. You would like make a custom.
I believe it's extending abs. Then it is contract. I have see the move here. As you can see that there, just hit B, and you'll see how the ghost is going to react there. So you can like bring in the elbow. You can bring in some other things here.
You could even do the ghost. You could even do that. This would in dreams. This would. Like this is a great game to try to make in dreams.
Just held that one. Put this one on relax. And boom. Pick. Left rotating chest. Left bending lumbar.
Am I just skipping through? I just want to see it happen.
And then you look. I don't know. That's not the decap one. Okay. But it's close enough. Let me show you again very quickly. Let's do this. Relax.
The hard part about this would be tweaking it to make it like actually work.
This one here.
But the actual mechanic.
Let's see what we get with this. We're gonna bring our glutes
what
back in
on
bring in
earth?
this power. Bring in the power, dude. Okay, bring in. We're gonna bring our right pec inward.
I think tweaking it is going to be like almost impossible. But to make these basic mechanics shouldn't be that difficult. But making it like stand up and making all the physics behave properly probably won't be able to happen. Are you trying to like copy this, or are you what are you trying to do? Because like this is a really cool idea. I don't think you probably won't be able to make it like this, but I mean, maybe make a game inspired by this with mechanics that can be done in dreams. I don't know. I don't know. But it's worth a try. I mean, I feel like you're just going to have a lot of trouble tweaking it to like actually make it feel good. Good luck. You want to get it as similar as possible? I don't think Dreams is the right engine then. Okay. So we were going to test the Rapid Tower. Currently it's visual only. So we got Rapid, and there you go. Okay. Heavy, basic. Nice. Fixed. Okay, now we're going to do fixed. Also, can we... Yeah, can we like move this somewhere? These are all the projectiles. Let's just move it like here. Okay. Right, so fixed, the whole thing about fixed is that the tower can't rotate. So, but you can rotate it in tower edit mode. You just can't. It just can't rotate in game. This one might be a little bit more difficult to implement. I think adding some sculpts to make it look like it's like attached to the rotating part would be kind of cool. Because again, the rotating part won't be able to rotate. Is this really not? There we go. How do I make this look? How do I make this look different than this tower? I mean, this already looks different, but can we do something? Can we just like give it something? I feel like I'm making chess pieces. It's not a bad thing, it's just kind of funny. Oops. It'd be kind of cool if, like, this is the part that rotated. Not sure how that's gonna work. All right, nice, I guess. Ooh, yeah. Can I align it to the grid? No, that, oh crap. What if I just did this? Do it by eye? Yeah, that's fine. Oh, I think I got it perfectly. All right. Nice, nice. Oh my goodness. Oh my god, I'm holy crap. All right, ID 26. And it destroys this. Let's give ourselves some fixed. This is gonna be the first one that's like actually special. The other ones are just stat changes. This one, so the idea with the fixed tower, okay, is that it. That looks pretty good, actually. The idea is that you can rotate it here, but you can't rotate it, but it doesn't rotate like in game. Obviously it will right now because it's not implemented yet. But also, I think I messed up the joint location. Just like in general. Yeah, it's not centered. Oh boy, oh boy. That's actually really funny. And by funny, I mean depressing. All right, that should rotate around the center now. But anyway, how do we make it so that we can rotate this tower in edit mode, but not in play mode? Okay, I have some ideas. I mean, this is the tower. Music is a vibe. I'm glad you like the music, William. Yeah, the pixel or the, what is it called? I mean, the album's just called Pixel, but by Harris Heller. How do we do this? I mean, I can't just do the whole thing. Unless, like, I made another group. I could just keyframe. Yeah. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna have to do. All right. So we got, oops. We got that. Oh. Interesting. So we've got, yeah, that, and then, I mean, we're just gonna keyframe every rotation. Wait. I'm realizing this is going to be more difficult than I thought. Crap. Ooh, wait. I have an idea. I can do... I like this music a lot. I can use precise move and then use the angles. Wait, is it disconnecting? No. No, good. Okay. So I believe it's 30 degrees, but I might be wrong. Oh, it's 60, duh. Okay, so we just do 60. Oh, and then we can hold L1 to snap it. Okay. And then we're just going to keep doing 60 degrees. I think. Until we have 6 keyframes, which is every direction. Okay, and now we just need a way to select one of these keyframes. Let's put this in a chip. Oh, and hopefully it's obvious, but this logic will get deleted unless you have equipped the fixed base. So we need a selector with 6 outputs. Okay. And I mean, we need a way to select one. I guess we can just hard code it right now. But we will not. This is just a test. We will not be doing it this way in the near future. So L1 can go backwards, R1 can go forwards, and we're going to delete this chip. Unless oh, we can just do this. So this destroyer will go off unless it's destroyed if this base is selected, the fixed base or the fixed model, whatever. We forgot to make it remote controlled. Let's try it. Okay, so I tried to bug it out, and you saw that I was successful. So like pressing R1 and L1 don't work, but if I press R1 or L1 in the first 0.1 seconds, I'm able to make it. Yeah, see, I'm able to make it turn. So the solution to that is to disable. Well, okay, the solution to that is to not let this control work unless this tower is selected. Do I know if the tower is selected? Like, how do I know that this tower is the one that's being edited? I know the tower spot. I know when the tower spot is being edited somewhere. It's this, isn't it? Yeah. What about this tower, though? I think I'll literally need a zone for that, which is a shame. In the meantime, let's just do this. In the first 0.2 seconds of this thing's existence, it will not work. So now when I try to bug it out, it does not get bugged out. If we go fixed, you can now change it. And actually, yeah, you can just change it anywhere. And the cool thing is, well, actually, I don't know yet. Oh, that's awkward. Okay. I don't actually know if it will still be able to rotate because we have this keyframe, right? Does the keyframe override the lookout rotator? Probably, but let's find out. Ooh, look at that. It does. That's cool. So I don't even have to mess with it anymore. That's awesome. All right. So fixed is working for the most part. Now we only want this to work if this tower specifically is being selected. Because right now this just works anywhere. I mean, I can do this, right? What is it called? Tower selected? Tower spot selected? Tower spot selected. And I guess I can only turn this zone, yeah, because I'm concerned with like having a bunch of zones, right? But if I only turn this zone on in edit mode, it doesn't matter. So that's what we'll do. Okay, now we need to replace this with something else. We don't need to, but I want to. Oh, and then we only turn this zone on when we're in edit mode. So let's get the state. We're looking for state. Jesus Christ. Okay, state build. That's what we're looking for. So now this zone is only on when it doesn't matter. I'm just concerned with all the zones when the towers are firing and the enemies are spawned in, but this is fine. Okay. Let's make some controls really quick. So we're in build mode. Do we have L1, R1? Yeah, it's actually this. Tile placing, rotate. Okay, we can use this. I don't mind. Right, we're gonna get, and rotate clockwise is going to be this way, I believe. Counterclockwise is this way. Let's try it. Okay, so L1 and R1 work, and then when we're out of it, they don't work. Do they work when I first place it? Nope. Fix. Nice. Okay, cool. So, fix seems to be working. a weird quirk with this is that if there's an enemy, like it's just gonna shoot. I mean, I guess that's fine. So like enemies are gonna be spawning behind it and it's just gonna shoot. And then the arrow just, oh, that's amazing. So obvious, okay, all right. That's actually really funny. What about like Sawblade? Yeah, so this is an example where like there's enemies behind and it just shoots. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, this is cool. All right, fixed is looking good. Maybe we'll make these things a little bit lower though. I wonder what that'll look like. That'll probably look better. Yeah, that's cool. All right. Do we make the keyframe blend? I believe we do, just so it looks a little bit better. I think doing both will be fine. Let's find out. Nice. That's clean. That's clean. So ideally, it would have been cool if the tower itself moved. But I couldn't do that. So this is fine. Just directly controlling the top, which it also makes sense. So what would be really cool is if like these little locks like opened up when it moved and then closed back. That I want to do that so bad. But it's just a prototype, so I'm not going to. All right. That went pretty smooth, all things considered. Let's save it. They still don't do anything yet. All right, it's just visual. But I mean, we're gonna work on that very soon. I don't know why I did that. Okay. Let's see. Do we do... Oh, on hit? I'm just trying to think of like how the on hit is gonna work. The idea is that it multiplies damage by 0, so it makes the damage stat 0, and then it doubles the level of all modifiers. So all modifiers, or maybe it's just all projectile modifiers. Yeah. Can I easily like double the level? I think I'll be able to. But where do I do that? You know what? I think I need to do it here, where the data is actually stored. It would be projectile data right here. I literally need I need calculators here. Because the tower will also read this number. So yeah, yep, right here. That's where, yep. Okay, that makes sense. So I need to check if the base data... Not modifier, if the base model... is equal to 20, is it 27? I don't remember. It is 27. If the base model's ID is equal to 27, we need to multiply these. Oh, wait a second. It's the... Oh, crap. It's not just by 2. It's by... Oh, crap. Point... Okay. So what I... Shoot, I forgot about this. How this works is on the left, it stores the ID. So maybe it's like ID 20. And then on the right point in the 0, 0, it stores the level. So it could be like level 1, 0, 1. So let's say we want to multiply 0, 1 by 2. Would you just do times 0.02? It would be 20.01 times 1.02. No, that ain't it. Damn. Shit. This is making me want to store the level independently. Ah, crap. We're getting it here, right? Yeah, right here is where we're getting the level. I know it's called quantity, but it's actually... I mean, it's the same thing, but... I mean, I know I could do a bunch of math where, like, I'm literally just adding point... I think that's what I'm gonna have to do. All right. So I need to add whatever this level is to itself, right? This is sucky that I have to do this, but there's not really a way around it. Unless I just don't add this thing to the game, but... Okay. So we need to get... Well, we need this logic. Where is it? So this... is going to take in the projectile modifier data, which is going to be, again, a number, it's like 20.01. We take the remainder after division of 1, which gets rid of the 20, and then we multiply by 100. And this gets the level. Oh, you know what? We don't even have to multiply it by 100. We just need to get we just need to get this. So, like, let's say it's 20.01. We want to double the 01. So all we need to do is get rid of the 20 and then add that number here. And we're going to keep the adders outside of it because we want to turn this off if it's not the on-hit model. Okay. I mean, and then just literally the same thing. Okay, this was actually easier than I expected. Well, after I realized it would be harder than I expected, it's easier than I expected. So if it's 27, if the model is on hit, then we turn this chip on. Okay, this should be all we need. So let's give ourselves some projectile modifiers to test this with. So it'll be ID 8 and 9. Here we go. So, I mean, let's just do this. Oh, I overrode it. My bad. Yeah, okay. So poison's level 1, freeze is level 2. If we make this fixed or on hit, of course we can't right now because my bad. Let's try that again. So we have poison, we have freeze, and let's make the freeze level 2. So right now, I mean, it's just level 1 and level 2, right? But if we make this on hit, it should just double it. Yeah, look at that. It doubles it. So now do you want to increase this level by 1? It increases it by 2. Nice. All right, that's awesome. Cool. Let's make a base for that. What's the on-hit base gonna look like? I don't know. I want it to look very, like, fragile. What the heck? Oh. There. Perfect. Dude, I don't know. I don't care. It just doesn't matter. Oh, I don't even know. I don't know. This is for the barrel. Okay. Delete models. Delete models. What? Base. Delete base models. Hey, David, what's up? Ace art, yeah. I do not put the art in Ace art. Your chem teacher thought your name was Jeffrey. Is your name William? That's funny. All right. If it equals 27. We will keep it alive. That's not right. There we go. All right, let's try it. Yes, it is. All right, that, at least something makes sense. on this planet. Holy crap. Nothing seems to make sense. All right. On hit. Looking great. Looking great. Maybe. There it is. There it is. Right there. Perfect. Might help if I keyframe it into place. Beautiful. Look at that. Beautiful. All right. Oh man. So it's properly multiplying the projectile modifiers. So that's great. And then it will multiply. Okay, I mean that's it, right? That's everything. Or didn't we have one more? The goat. Yeah. Yeah, we'll do that later. We don't need to do that right now. It's literally just a super tower that gets destroyed at the end of the wave. Your friends now call you Jeffrey? Oh no. Oh no, that's funny. All right. I think it's time. I think it's time to figure out how we're gonna make these affect the actual stats. And then we can do like on hover. On hover, it's supposed to. It needs to display the data somewhere. I need to redo this menu as well. It should be like a tabbed layout. It should be tabbed. You guys excited for the MPs in 3 days? It's gonna be fun. Man, I really hope Claustrofactory wins something. I don't think it will, though. I don't know. We'll see. I hope it does. I think it deserves it, but what I think does not matter. Not one bit. All right. We need these to affect the stats. All right. And we can do that. We can definitely do that. We do that right here. So currently, every time you level up, the stats get set. But what we want... Well, no, I mean, that's fine. What is this? This is the stat data. I mean, I haven't decided how leveling up will affect the base stats. I mean, what like, let's just figure it out. I mean, let's set it up in a way we can easily change it, right? So, I mean, we have... Let's set our base stats right here. Is this everything? 6 of them? Yeah. So damage, I mean, it doesn't matter. Does level need a base? I mean, it's always going to start. No, level doesn't need a slider. So this is going to be base damage. Base fire rate. So when I say base, I mean like this is literally a level 1 tower with nothing on it. That's what this is. Base range, base projectile size. Can't wait. Yeah, me too. It's kind of just like they put it off because of the Ukraine war, and then they're just like, well, whatever. War's not gonna end, so let's just have it. Like, I don't know. It's just kind of weird because like you could argue it's getting worse, but I don't know. I personally, I mean, I guess the initial shock is over now. Even though it's still happening, they're okay with doing it again. I don't know. It's just kind of weird. Like it'd be one thing if they had it in if they were like based in Ukraine or something, but or Russia, honestly, but it just feels kind of weird. I'm don't get me wrong, I'm glad they're finally like they set a date and we're doing it, but it's not like the war got any better, so whatever. 27th, 3 days. 3 days and we get to find out who is the dreamer, who's the creator of the year, whether or not Closter Factory won anything. I really hope Entropy wins Creator of the Year. He's made just so much good stuff. Like, yeah, a lot of people and teams on that list made like one thing that's pretty cool, but he's made like a lot of really solid things. I think he got snubbed for it last year. Locke was definitely the creation of the year, but actually Pixel Gorilla did create some really good stuff as well. Still though, simp for Entropy, honestly. He puts out really, really great stuff. Base damage 1? Is that like weird? Yeah, I guess that's fine. Base fire rate 0.5. Base range 2. Base projectile size is a scale of 1. Yep. And then base aim speed 360 is fine. Okay. Okay. What do we do with these bases? I don't... Wait, we're getting the level. Yeah, okay, I guess it's fine. But we don't need to get any of the other stats because we calculate it here. The calculations don't depend on what the stats already are, except the level. The level, it's important because with the level, we take the current level and add 1. That's important. But for everything else, it's not. All right, so what do we do with these? I mean, to start off, this is the new level, right? Yeah. This is leveling up, but honestly, it... Set stat data. We'll need the set. Yeah, just the, yeah, set the stat data. Yes, yes. What is A? The level. Wait a second. Did I mess up? Wait, is it? Is it the level? Yeah, it is. Wait a second. Did I accidentally reconnect this at the wrong? Oh, I just didn't delete the right one. Okay, okay. How do we want to do this? Because like the stats will change, and we need to update. Oh, when do we update this? I guess it's just constantly updating. And then when you press the level up button. Okay, I see. All right. So this only should affect leveling up. And then all the other stats will be based on the level, which we'll just get 1 frame later. Okay, this is making sense. So before I was changing all the stats like to match the level, but now what I want to do is change the level and then have the stats update just constantly and then we'll get the new level and they'll just update. So for example, base damage, maybe for every level, I mean, for this, we can just make it 1-to-1, right? So the level just straight up gets added to the base damage, for example. The fire rate. So we don't want the fire rate to increase, or this is shots per second. Yeah, we don't want it to increase too fast, right? So we can take the level and multiply the level by, I don't know, 0.5 maybe? Oh, well, no, 0.1 probably. What else? Range. So for every level you add to the tower, maybe we'll make the range go up by a third of it. Projectile size. Here's one that we need to be careful with. Each level, it should probably be 0.1. Yeah. And then aim speed, I don't know. 10 maybe times 10. So leveling up should now, I mean, it already did affect the stats, but now it should affect the stats in a way that makes some sort of sense. So notice how it's level 1 and aim speed is 370. Projectile size and range should be, these should be decimals. Let's change that. Maybe even 2. Yeah. Yeah, let's make him 2. All right, let's try it. So if we level up again, fire rate goes up by 0.1, range goes up by 0.33, projectile size goes up by 0.1. Damage goes up by 1. Cool. All right, so leveling up now, and then aim speed goes up too. Leveling up now makes a little more sense, I hope. So that's how you increase the bases. So here are the bases right here. Now we need to multiply the bases by multipliers depending on what models and modifiers we have equipped. So let's start with this. Let's pass all of these through a chip. This is stat data. Let's get, we want base data. And so what are we doing with this base data? This is weird. So basically, depending on the ID, we need to multiply these stats by different things. So, I mean, I guess we'll do like a value slider. And we just need calculators. We only need 5, not 6, my bad. So we're multiplying the base damage by this multiplier. It should default to 1, not 0. It should definitely default to 1. Because we don't want anything to change if it's not supposed to. All right. And we just basically want this 3 times in a row, I think. Oh, the modifiers are going to be hard, though. This is going to be interesting. Nah, we'll see. Okay. Let's think about this. We're getting the base data, and we want to get the base IDs. Let's get a timeline, and I mean, let's just do 0 to 100, right? So let's get a timeline with 100 frames. Forgot which key combo it was. All right. So 0 to 99 is 100, I believe. So now, and the reason I'm doing 100 is so it works with everything. I want to do a counter, make that counter from 0 to 99, I think. But I might change it. And then do count progress, put that into the playhead, which is nowhere to be found. Okay, playhead. And we're going to take the ID of the base model, which is this, put it into the target value. Excuse me, put it into the current count. And now, I mean, let's just test it first. So like, let's put it to 55 and see if it's exactly on it. It is. Good. Okay, so we did it right. It's not like off by a little bit or something. Perfect. Okay. So, and what we're doing is translating a number into a specific gadget. Okay. So, for example, the basic, what did I call it? Yeah, basic. That's ID 23. So we're gonna find 23 on the timeline. Okay, and let's name this maybe like that. And so what will, I mean, the basic literally is just like, I don't want to change the base stats at all, right? So we're not going to touch it. And then what's the other one? Heavy. Okay. Heavy, for example, is, I don't know. So this is damage. The damage maybe like doubles the damage, doubles the base damage, something like that. Halves the base fire rate. So 0.5. This is a 0.5 multiplier. So it's going to take the base and then divide it by 5. Wow, divide it by 2. The range maybe like 1.5 times. The projectile size, I'd say double it, honestly. Aim speed, this is, so I want to make it, I want it to feel slow. 0.33 maybe. Whoops. Okay, cool. So this is a good start. So like if I go to 20, okay, so 23. Is it ID 23 or 24? I thought it was 24. Yeah, it's 24. So I messed up. They're off by 1, which is confusing. Oh, is it confusing? I guess it depends on which, like 23 could apply to this one or this one. So actually it's not confusing. Let's just shift it over. Okay. Okay, cool. I just want to do that so they're easier to hover, but does that break it? Let's find out. Like, are they both on at the same time? And they're not. All right, good. Good. Okay, so we're going to take this new output, and this is... But, like, we're going to have a bunch of these chips. So, like, this chip applies the base model. I mean, we're going to have, like... Damn, we're going to have one of these chips for every single one of these spots. So that's 12 chips. But, I mean, it is what it is. So this is for base models. All right. And we're just gonna, because they're multipliers, right? So it doesn't matter what order we do it in. We're just gonna keep passing the data through and doing math on it until we get the final value, and then set the final value. But let's test it, right? So here are our stats, and then if we equip heavy, yeah, notice how they actually change. And then if we quit basic, they go back. So it's constant. As long as we're in this tower editing menu, it's constantly updating. I wonder if I can like show you. Yeah, look, it's constantly updating. Set stat data, and then right here, you see set stat data. And that's on if the tower spot is selected. This zone... I feel like this zone should only be on if you're in build mode. Because right now, having this zone on constantly is not a good thing. Where did I just recently did that. Is it this? Yeah, here it is. So if you're in state build, then this turns on. All right, but the stats work, so now we just have to go through and make all of them work. Oh, and we have to record what the multipliers actually are, so we can like balance accordingly. Or, so we have a good reference rather. Yeah, so notice how the range increases, the damage doubles. That's pretty cool. But the so the turn speed should actually be like much slower. Yeah, look at that. But the projectile's bigger. That's cool. Fire rate's slower. Nice. Okay. All right. This is good. This is a really good way to do it. Hey Milo, what's up? I mean, it's literally going to be like this long. Because there's going to be 12 of these chips just back to back to back. So this will be projectile, or let's do barrel models next. But before we do that, let's actually decide what we want these values to be. Oh, wait, we didn't even do, hold on, we didn't do the rest of this. We were just checking if it worked, and it did, so. All right, this is, let's do this now. So base model 25, and that's going to be rapid fire. But before we do that, let's actually like decide on what these stats are. So basic is literally just nothing. Heavy is going to be, well, what I already did. Let's do it here. So I'm looking for base. Here it is. So heavy. There is no projectile speed anymore. I got rid of that. Okay, so there's damage. You know what? Now that we have this like formally made, we can do this. We can actually do this. Because every part is going to have these multipliers, right? So let's just add it into the database. So let's just start with basic. Add property. Damage multiplier. And this is going to be a number. It's just one. Should we do X times 1? Oh, we can't because it's a number. That's fine. What's next? Fire rate. Wait a second. Can we just do X for like shorthand for multiplier? You working on anything cool, Malardy? Anything in dreams? Anything outside of dreams? All right, so we've got these multipliers. What was fire rate for basic? Oh, they're all 1. All right. Cool. Whoa. Description's fine. I just want... Where's my scroll bar? Okay, whatever. I want these to be more to the left. Why is this to the right and none of the other ones are? Ah, this is a number. That's why. That's funny. We'll fix that. Damage, fire rate. I want it to be in the same order as everything else. I think it's like that. Damage, fire rate, range, projectile size, aim speed. Damage, fire rate, range, projectile size, aim speed. Perfect. All right. All right, so here are our stats that we need to implement. And these should all be numbers, I think. All right, so what is heavy now that we have this filled out? Haven't touched dreams in ages. Nice. Playing Horizon Forbidden West. Nice. I tried. Okay, so I was like, I bought Horizon Forbidden West, and I was like, all right, well, I got to play the first game first, because I didn't yet. So I got into that, and I played it for like 20 hours. And then Elden Ring drops, so I'm like, all right, well, I have to buy this. Then I played Elden Ring for like 60 hours, and I haven't finished either. So that's what's going on with me. All right, here we go. So damage multiplier is ×2 times 0.5 times 1.5 times 2 projectile size, and aim speed is 0.33. All right, cool. So let's just figure out what all the other ones are. So rapid damage, I want it to deal, oh man, I want it to deal like significantly less damage. It should be 0.4 actually. And then fire rate, I want it to be double. I want it to be like 2 times the fire rate. Range, probably like 70%. Projectile size. Should it be smaller or should it be basically the same? Maybe like 90% of it. And then aim speed. 3. I want this to be like ridiculously fast. Okay. Cool. And then fixed. So here's where it gets interesting. Fixed. The aim speed is 0. It is a 0 multiplier because it doesn't rotate. Projectile size, let's make it 1.3. Let's make the fire rate. Oh, crap. Sorry. Okay. Maybe, so for fixed. Well, okay, let's do damage first. I want the damage to be 1.5. I want the fire rate. Oh, should the fire rate be maybe like 1.2? But the range is what this is going to excel at. So I want the range to be like 2.5 times. Because with this tower, it does not rotate. So that's a huge disadvantage for the most part. It's been a busy couple of months. No kidding. No kidding. I'm now realizing the range is when the tower shoots. This has nothing to do with how far the projectile goes. So I actually need to look at that. I'll work on that. I'll address that later, but because right now the projectile just does whatever it does. It doesn't care what the tower's range is, but it needs to. All right, what about goat? Double damage, 1.5 fire rate, double range, maybe like 1.5 projectile size, 2 times aim speed. This tower is broke. Like, this tower is like completely broken. But the tower is destroyed at the end of the wave. The on-hit tower. This is going to have a 0 damage multiplier. So the tower will deal no damage. But it's going to have maybe like a 1.3 fire rate. Range can be 1.5. Projectile size just stays the same. Aim speed, maybe like 1.5. It doubles the level of all modifiers on it. All projectile modifiers. That is pretty big. Getting double value out of that, in my opinion, that's really good. At the expense of dealing 0 damage. Yeah, so that's cool. All right, so these are the stats. Let's apply these before moving on. Okay. So how do we apply these? Well, we have these keyframes. So this is the, let's just do this. Yeah, this is fine. Well, yeah, let's make it on the same row. So rapid, what's rapid? It's going to be 0.4 for damage. Can we name these? Okay. Let's try that again. So rapid. Damage is going to be a 0.4 multiplier. Fire rate is 2. Double fire rate. Range 0.7. Projectile size 0.9. I'm feeling 0.8. I'm feeling 0.8. Aim speed not 0.3. 3 times aim speed. Okay, let's update that. So it's projectile size 0.8. All right. What else? Goat is ID 32. Oh, we didn't do fixed yet. All right, fixed. Damage 1.5. Fire rate 1.2. Range is like, yeah, range is huge, 2.5. That is a big multiplier. Projectile size 1.3. And aim speed 0. Okay. A tower with like really high damage, but a fire rate of like unbelievably slow could be kind of funny. And then we'll do the goat, which is ID 32. But we haven't implemented this yet, but we might as well just put it in. Hey, Ledbetter, what's up? Summon me, bro? What does that mean? I'm level 156 though. Wait, what does that even mean? Oh, in Elden Ring? Oh, you're 156? Holy shit. Holy shit. How long is the Twitch delay? I'm curious. Because I was talking about that like a while ago. Shouldn't be that big. 3-year delay. Okay, it's not that bad. All right. It's probably like 6 or so seconds. Okay. So the goat tower. I'm pretty sure it just doubles all stats. Something ridiculous. Yeah, it's double damage. .5 fire rate. Oh, we also have on hit. Oh, I forgot about that. Double range. 1.5 projectile size. Times 2 aim speed. Is that good enough to delete the tower after it's done? I mean, double damage is huge. Yeah, this is actually amazing. Okay. Cool. And then finally, on hit tower. You're on a roll. Thanks, Clayman. We're making really good progress. I assume you're talking about me. On hit is going to be a 0 damage multiplier. Fire rate is going to be 1.3. Range 1.5. Projectile size just 1. That's fine. Aim speed 1.5. All right. So it's like a pretty quick tower, but it deals 0 damage. Welcome to Dreams, Acert. Told you about the 3 years. Wait, what do you mean? Are you referring now? Are you referring to multiplayer? Because that's gonna be that way has been brutal. Okay. So depending on what model you have equipped is which stat multipliers you get. And this is just for the base model. Now all we do is copy and paste this and start doing the barrel models. I'm just worried because like I'm gonna have this chip literally 12 times, and if I want to make any change to it at all, yeah, but like what possible change would I make to this? What change would I make to this that I need to change all of them? It would only be one of them. So no, this is perfect. This is exactly what I want. The only change I can think of is if I add another tower stat. For example, projectile speed or something like that. I can't even think of anything though. Like, what other tower stat can I add that wouldn't just be a modifier? Or, yeah, like... And it could be a modifier as well. But, like, there's range, fire rate, damage. There's no health. Maybe, like, armor piercing? Something like that? Yeah. But, like, I don't know if this game's gonna have, like, armor and shields and stuff like that. Angular coverage, that's an interesting idea. So right now towers just are 360, except for the fixed tower, which doesn't rotate at all. But even the fixed tower is 360. So like you're talking about like vision, yeah, maybe armor piercing. There isn't. So right now there isn't like officially armor. There is like some enemies have an ability of like damage reduction, and I call it armor, but there's no like armor stat that the enemies have. Yeah, I thought about projectile speed, but then I decided against it because it would break a lot of things. The projectiles have their own speed, and you can't adjust it with anything. I thought of that though. And then like some projectiles changing the speed like would almost make it worse, or just completely make no sense at all. Like the laser, how would projectile speed work with that when there is no speed? You know what I mean? So like what other stats though? I want to think about this now because like this is the time when I'm like this is when to change it. Twice the speed of light. That is very fast. That is very fast. I mean, let's... With the streams? Thanks, Clayman. Damn, wait, Clayman, how long is your delay? Oh my lord. I'm worried about you because that is... Okay. I'm worried about you. Your delay should only be like 6 seconds. Clayman deleted themselves by 5 minutes. Yeah, like your delay should only be 6 seconds. So when you hear this 5 minutes into the future, oh, there is no delay. Okay. Okay. I'm just, well, I'm either making fun of you for responding very slowly or genuinely worried that your delay was 5 minutes. Okay. Anyway, no, don't worry about it, man. Maybe, you know what? You're on YouTube, so maybe you were just, maybe you rewound. Talking's hard. Okay. Anyway, I'm going to look up tower defense game tower stats. I don't know. I I just want to make sure. Okay, this is a Roblox game. Holy shit. This really is. Yeah, not what I'm looking for. A wide variety of choice. I've got you covered there. Maybe tower types would give me some inspiration. Whoa, okay, here we go. Yeah, I had this idea. Matrix. Ooh, that's what it should be called. Wait, did I actually... I think I called it Link. What did I call mine? I had this idea last stream. we wound. Rewound. Yeah. I called it Link. I like Matrix better. That makes so much more sense. Matrix. Every tower with the Matrix projectile model will create an energy barrier between them. Enemies that pass through this barrier take damage and are stunned. I really like that. Okay, let's just read this. This I wish I looked at this sooner. Okay, let's try to get some inspiration. Auto tower, swings and sprays, shotgun kind of tower. But we're trying to, I mean, this is fine. I can add all of these, but I'm trying to think of just like stats. So maybe this isn't the, oh, this is 2018 too. This isn't really what I'm looking for. This is so cool. Yeah, I had this idea. Arcs to other arc towers. Oh, to other arc towers. Interesting. If no enemies are nearby, firepower adds up. That's a cool idea. That's a really cool idea, actually. But like for like base tower stats, that it's tough because like I'm trying to think of stats. Okay, here's the question. This is the question. What stats can the tower have? Can towers have that will apply to every tower? Like what are universal tower stats? That's what I'm trying to think of. What are, and this isn't gonna help me, but I mean this will give me like cool ideas. But like what are universal tower stats? Universal tower stats. Fire rate, damage, range, projectile size, aim speed. I can't think of anything else. Tartarian architecture for inspiration. So health and durability. I really don't want to have my towers have health. It's just, it feels so bad as a player. So it's a good suggestion though. But I personally don't want tower health or durability or anything like that in this game. So. But yeah, hey, keep the ideas coming, please. The only other thing I can think of is some sort of like armor pen or something. But I don't know if that should be a stat every tower should have. And the reason I want to spend so much time on it right now is because I'm like, this is pretty much the last time where I want to change something like this. But I mean, What else? I've already put a good amount of thought into this. Could set up weak spots and animate pieces falling based on what the damage output, what damage the output is. Are you talking about tower damage, or are you talking about? I mean, yeah, I definitely could. I just don't want towers to be destroyed, because like as a player, you're spending so much time like customizing and building your towers and like leveling them up, and then like if they can be destroyed, it just like feels super bad. And then there's like, how would the enemies even attack the towers? And it's just like, I don't know. It's a whole can of worms. There's how quick it... I think this is it. How quick it aims, how much damage it deals, how fast it shoots, the size of what it shoots. And the range. I mean, and there are other stats like how much it slows by, something like that. But that'll be added through the projectile modifiers. It doesn't make sense to make like slowing power a base stat. Or a universal stat. I think this is good. Let's go. Or can be damaged and not usable for a cooldown time. Yeah, but that like, how do towers get damaged? That's what I'm. That's like a brand new mechanic. Because like right now the enemies just walk down the path and then hit your tower and then blow up. But like, it's a good idea if I was doing that in this game, but I'm not. So like, okay, you know the tower defense games where like you can place your towers anywhere and the enemies, like you basically create a maze with your towers? That kind of game, tower health makes a lot of sense. But I'm not doing that with this game, so. Okay. I think we're good. Let's keep going. So this is going to be barrel models. This is good though. This is a lot of cool ideas. Barrel models. So right here, let's decide. Single shot damage, just no. Actually, I almost want single shot to be like a 1.1 multiplier. Single shot's just 1. Fire it, like this isn't gonna affect any of this. All this affects the barrels only affect the damage. I mean, I could make it so they don't. And actually, like I have it here that I want the double shot stuff to deal less damage, but like for the hex shot, I mean this is supposed to be like a super good one. 70% less damage. I'm not really a fan of that. I think it would be cool if it just dealt like 30% less damage or something. I'm not sure. I didn't want them to be too broken though. Like single shot, I kind of want it to be like 1.2 or something. And then reverse shot, maybe like 1. Double shot, 0.8. Because like double shot is literally just, if I'm not careful, it literally just deals double damage. So maybe, yeah, 120. I kind of want it to deal the same damage. It should deal a little more damage. Let's do 0.6. Let's make this 1. I like the idea of reverse shot also just being 1 damage though. But like you're shooting backwards, so it's hard to make it, it's hard to like make use of it. You so chill, thanks. Yeah, okay, so double shot is a 0.6. Yeah, I like that. And I do want a way to be able to see these multipliers when you hover over any of these models. Currently, there is no way to do that. All right, and then triple shots. I mean, I feel like triple shot should deal 0.6 as well. But that just makes it just straight up better than double shot. But it's going to be rare, so... I don't get what you are actually trying to do, but I'm curious on finding the solution. So there's no problem. You stream such a lot. No, I know what you meant. Yeah, thanks. I appreciate it. There's no like trigger happy. There's no problem. I'm just making sure I've thought of like everything before continuing because I don't want to have to go back and add something that I missed. Are you familiar with the game? And if you're not, I'd be okay with explaining it. Because it'll give you some context as to what I'm trying to do. I mean, should triple shot... Or here's an idea. Double shot. Maybe instead of lowering the damage, which feels bad, I lower the fire rate. So like double shot would be 0.6 and then triple shot would be 0.4. Something like that. That's balanced. And it doesn't feel as bad. I mean, so this is like more like a shotgun, which is what it looks like. I am, but not that well. Yeah, no problem. I wish I had more time to put in the dreams though. Yeah, I hear you. I am fortunate with my current job. Well, it's kind of a double-edged sword at the moment, but I don't make as much money as I want to, but it's work from home and it's not stressful. Like there's not much work at the moment. Mainly because I'm good at what I do, but yeah. All right. I like this solution. So the double shot, it's just 1 times damage. I almost want single shot to be 1.2, actually. And then the fire rate is just 40% slower. How does the DPS work out on that? So like, it's basically double damage. It's essentially, because it's shooting 2 shots. So it's essentially double damage, but 40% slower. As opposed to 1.2 times damage at normal speed. So like, I mean, I can do the math. At least I think I can. In 1 second, this will deal 1.2 damage. Okay. In 1 second, this will deal 2 times 0.6 damage. 1.2, so it's exactly the same. Holy shit. Elka Gaming with the raid of 172. What is up, man? Thank you again for the raid. 2 days in a row. I really appreciate it. How was your stream? I saw you were doing pirate ship stuff, maybe? What's up, guys? We are doing... We are working on a tower defense game. And actually, this is the perfect time to do an overview of the game. ARG, yeah. At the moment, we were just working on like figuring out what the stats are, but let's just do a demo really quick. So, for those of you who have already seen the demo, bear with me, but also let's just hook this up. But yeah, how's your stream? Made a ton of assets? Nice, nice. I made some assets too. Don't want to brag or anything. I'm pretty great at art. Not gonna lie, but no, I'm not good at art, and I'm not even trying with this game. But we worked on the different base models. So let me show you. But yeah, guys, this is a tower defense game. It's a Rogue-Lite tower defense game where you are able to customize, like heavily customize your towers. And you're able to build the map as you play. Takeru, thanks for the follow. So what have we worked on already? We made it so that changing the base of the towers actually affects your stats. Oh, and we implemented the fixed tower. So the fixed tower, it does not, you manually rotate it in tower edit mode, and then it does not rotate in play mode. Galactic Nerd. Yeah, nice name. Thanks for the follow. I appreciate it. And then let's do on hit. Ooh, that's a bug. The on hit one should have 0. It should be a 0 damage multiplier. What's going on with that? Did I just not implement that? Carl Hansen, thanks for the follow. Looks cool. Imagine this with PS5 ray tracing. Bro, dude. So you aren't going to have to imagine it looking better because I'm going to go through like what's going on with this game, but the plan is to remake it outside of Dreams and release it on Steam after I create the prototype in Dreams. So that the real quote unquote version is where I'm going to spend a lot of time making it look good. There's an interesting bug. I don't know why. I mean, 0 times. Ah, crap. It looks like if I send the number 0 through this, it doesn't actually set the data. I'm setting the data here because because this doesn't turn on. Shoot. Well, wait. Shouldn't this just well, these. Yeah, wait. Shouldn't these turn on if this is on? I should keyframe all this. Maybe that's what I need to do. So let's reapply this. Huh. The damage stays at 1. That's something. I mean, okay. So why is that happening? Where's the number? I mean, here's the base damage, 1. Where is that coming from? Oh. When is this node on? When the tower is selected. I'm putting in the number 0 and it's not setting. Oh, wait. Here's the damage stat. I am really confused. Why am I getting the number 1 here? You know what? It doesn't really matter. It should be 0 damage though. Okay, whatever. So let me really quickly demo this. I see your art is charged with. Thanks, Clayman. Thanks. Yeah. Sounds sick? Yeah, it is sick. This idea, I've been wanting to do this idea for a while, and I'm actually doing it now, and it's exciting. I watched a ton of your stuff on YouTube. Nice. Hey, thanks. Lots of great teaching content. Thanks. Yeah, you're welcome. I try. I haven't posted many tutorials recently, but the stuff I have posted hopefully has been helpful. But so these are the different bases. The towers have stats, and the items you equip to the towers will change the stats and also give the towers different effects. So for example, here are the different, so something else that's important. A tower is separated into 3 different sections: the projectile, the barrel. Let me turn off chat for a second so you can actually see it. Let me turn off my face as well. So those are the stats, and the stats change depending on the items you equip. But right, so towers are separated into 3 different sections: projectile, barrel, and base. Within each section, there's a model, and then there are modifiers. The model you can only have one of. So like a bullet, for example, the projectile model is like what the tower shoots. So like arrow, bullet, saw blade, lightning, missile, laser, and you can see it change here as well. Flame. So, right, you can only have one model. And then let's do laser. And then for the modifiers, you can have a bunch of them. So you can like equip different modifiers to different modifier slots. I just overwrote that one. And then here, the cool thing is with modifiers, they can stack. And you basically, every time you add another one, it increases the level. So like with poison, now it's level 2. These all say 99 because like I'm just testing, but enemies are going to drop these items that you can then equip to the towers. Marisi 142, thanks for the follow, I appreciate it. Raid, yes. Raid indeed. No kidding. Right, so that's how modifiers work. And then, yeah, as I said, these items that you equip will change the stats. And that's what we were trying to figure out right now, like what the actual values were. Let me just show you guys. Let's just make these all basic. Actually, it's literally just easier to delete these. Let me show you the different weapons because that's pretty exciting. So we'll start with arrow. Oh, and then the other thing, every wave, you build out the map more and more. So you control where your towers are, you control how the enemies move, and you also control what enemies spawn. Now, obviously, you get the tiles you get are random, so you don't have like complete control over it, but you can choose not to place a certain tile if you don't want a certain enemy. But yeah, so like these are the arrows, the arrow towers. They're really simple. And then like let me show you what happens when you level up. So let's level up this one. You'll see the stats increase. Well, okay, my face is covering it, so when we level up this tower, the stats will increase. So like the fire rate goes up, like everything goes up. The base stats will increase. So I'm gonna level it up a bunch. And then if we play now, you'll notice how, yeah, look, it fires faster. The projectile's literally just bigger, and it deals more damage. Not entirely sure how the scaling is going to be, like the level up scaling, like how much each level up will affect the tower is, or how much each level up will affect the tower. I haven't decided that yet, but right now it is what it is. All right, so those are arrows, and then let's try bullet. Oh, and another thing here, while bullet is a good one to showcase this on, the barrel model, I didn't even get to this. the barrel model is like how the projectile is shot. So for example, here, let's upgrade this one. If we do like double shot, it shoots 2, right? Triple shot, it'll shoot 3. Tri shot, it shoots like forwards, backwards, to the left and to the right. And then hex shot is, well, you know, everywhere. So this is the bullet projectile. It's looking pretty good. Item dropping isn't in the game yet. The enemies have different abilities, but they don't drop any items yet. That's just a balancing thing, honestly. But all right, saw blade. I forgot to color the saw blade. Actually, we can do that right now. But so the saw blade shoots a slow-moving saw blade that deals damage over time, really quick. Let's I forgot to color it. So I want to make it gray. I want to make it metal, probably, and shiny. Something like that. All right. So now if we play, gotta place a path first. And it shoots these saw blades out, yeah. And I'm aware it appears they hover above the enemy, which they do. I'm not sure what to do about that. And I know they don't spin either, but these are saw blades. There's not much feedback on whether they're doing damage, but I promise they do actually work. But they're hard to... They're very strong. I know that it doesn't necessarily look like they're strong, but they're very, very strong. They're just hard to use properly. Lightning is probably my favorite weapon so far. Or projectile, rather. Lightning shoots a projectile that... It's like a ball of lightning that bounces between enemies. So... And it's probably going to just one-shot everything because of how much we have here. Because the bounce range is, like, huge. That might be a bug. These just aren't taking damage. Huh. I know why. You'll notice how they're appearing above the enemy. That's because the center position tag is too high. Yeah. That'll do it. And the hitbox literally just wasn't hitting it. All right, let's try that again. Yeah, so now they take damage. I think the bounce range is a little too high. Another raid! Lees! Oh my goodness. Lees, thank you. Thanks for the raid, I appreciate it. I wanted you to play my game. Damn it. Normally you stream so late. All right, well, you're just gonna have to watch, I guess. How was your stream? All right, that's the lightning tower, and then let's go to missile. So missile, I actually, you know what? Before we do this, let's make a change to this. Oh, okay, never mind. The change isn't gonna work. The missile tower should have the aim speed should just be 0. It should just be 0 because it doesn't. Well, you'll see. You'll see. But anyway, the missile is like a slow moving. It's like the arrow, but an AoE explosion. This is my second favorite weapon. The effect is just so satisfying. Oh, here's a bug. This bug's so frustrating. So if I move my camera, I don't know what causes it too, which is the most frustrating part. I don't think we're ever gonna kill that enemy. Ah, shit. I haven't figured out how to fix that bug. It's like the tiles just disappear if I move my camera on top of them or something. It's super weird. But anyway, that's the missile. There's 2 more, the laser and the flame. And they're very similar, actually. They're basically the same weapon, but different shapes. Which I know sounds kind of lame, but it is what it is, I guess. So here's the flame. It's very short range. And then here's the laser. It's a little bit too short range. You know what? The flame needs a range multiplier to be smaller, and then the laser should probably. No, I don't know, but yeah, maybe we level it up a couple of times. Did that even? I don't know. But yeah, so those are all the weapons. This is basically the game. The enemies that spawn correspond to the different tile biomes. I mean, yeah. So, you guys have any questions? Do you guys like tower defense games? Because it's like one of my favorite genres. Jub, thanks for the follow. I appreciate it. But, do you have any like questions like about the game? Yeah, let's turn chat back on. I had it off so you guys could like see the, well, stuff. But yeah, Lise, how was your stream? Oh, that logic is giving me heart palpitations. Same. No. Yeah, I feel you. I feel you there. Why? So the on-hit tower is supposed to, it's supposed to basically double the effectiveness of your projectile modifiers. Oh, did I not? I don't even think I talked about that. So there's there's projectile models and then modifiers. I did say the modifiers can you can have a bunch of them. Oh, I did talk about that. Yeah. But there's poison, which deals damage over time. Burn, which also deals damage over time, but in a different way. Expose, which basically, if enemies are hit with this, they take more damage. Freeze is just a slow. And then on hit damage, every time this tower deals damage, it deals an additional whatever this is. And then for the barrel modifiers, there's fire rate, projectile size, projectile speed. I think I'm going to remove because it breaks the game. Not in a good way. And then range. And then the base modifiers, you can get more gold per kill. An additional projectile modifier. Or maybe like an additional 6 of them. Because like, I'm thinking there's going to be a limit. And then you can increase that limit with the base modifiers. And then another base modifier makes the tower movable. That's probably not going to be in the Dreams version, but who knows. Yeah, so anyway, those are the on-hits that the on-hit tower is supposed to double the effectiveness of, with the trade-off of dealing 0 damage. Like 0 on hit damage. But it's not, the stat isn't setting properly, and I don't know why. I have the damage continuously setting. I mean, okay, let's just display this number and see what we get. As long as we only place 1 tower. Okay, that makes sense, 2. But when I change the base model to be on hit, why is it 1 now? Why is it level 0? All right. All right, what's going on here? I'm continuously setting the level, but right. That's an issue. I see now. The level should just be put into this. But it should be but 1 should be added to it if you level up. Okay, let's try this. So we're constantly setting, yeah, this will work. We're constantly setting the level to itself, but if we press the level up button, it'll add 1 to it, and then overwrite this for 1 frame. Yep, let's try it. Okay, so again, 2, that's what we expect if we go into this. Okay. That didn't work. You love tower defense games. Excellent. I love hearing that. What's up? What's up? We are working on the stats. We're working on the stats. Looking nerdy in here. Just the way I like it. Love catching your streams lately. Thanks, Lees. I appreciate that. Why do you need to run a clock to number modifiers power to get them to work? Why do you need to run a clock to number modifiers power to the number modifiers power to get them to work? What clock are you talking about? Where's the timer? I assume is what you're referring to. Because I only want these on when, if you're referring to these, I only want these on when the tower is selected. But it seems like this is just like completely failing. It's supposed to be getting the level and then setting it to itself. I don't really understand why this isn't working. Continuously set the level. Wait, why is it 2? It should be 1. Oh, okay, I got the wrong number. But still, yeah, it's just going to 0. That is so weird. I guess it makes sense though. Oh yeah, it makes sense. We're gonna have to separate. I think we're gonna have to separate the level, because like the stats are one thing, and then the level is like a whole different thing. Okay, maybe the level. Yeah, let's do that. Let's only change the level if we receive an input. Which would be this. Yes, which would be that. And then for all the other ones, let's just continuously set it, I think. Let's try that. Let's see what happens. Yes, okay, good. Yes, that makes, okay. So that's working. You guys can't see the stats, which is unfortunate. But take my word for it. Well, let me just show you. Oh, my space bar does that. So check it out. So as we level up, the stats are changing. Now, if we do on hit, I mean, I don't think it... Oh, it worked! Yay! It actually worked. The damage is 0 because we're multiplying the damage by 0. So it's actually working now. All right. Yes. That's fantastic. That is exactly what we expected. All right. Back in business. So now that that's working, let's continue. Oh yeah, let's continue like figuring out what these stats are going to be. But yeah, Jub, can you explain like what you're talking about? Because I'm not sure what you mean. So let's see. Right. So the single shot, it's a 1.2 damage multiplier, and everything else is the same. Reverse shot, I think it's just going to be normal. Because like you're shooting backwards, so it's really hard to utilize that. Double shot, 1 damage, so it's a 1 damage multiplier, but it shoots slower. And I did the math on this, so in 1 second, the single shot, because before I talk about this, I don't want the double shot to be like completely overpowered, broken. I do not. Compared to like the single shot. But like, so let me, the single shot, it deals 1.2 damage every second, right? The double shot deals 2 damage every 0.6 seconds, which is 1.2. So it's balanced. The triple shot deals 3 damage, because remember, it's shooting like three bullets at the same time, every 0.4 seconds. Also 1.2, so that's perfectly balanced. All right, beautiful. What's a little bit harder to balance is the tri-shot and the hex shot, because the tri-shot, can you guys see that? No, you can't. I mean, you know what the tri-shot is. Like, it shoots forwards and then backwards to the left and backwards to the right. So, like, how do I balance that? It's similar to reverse shot. I mean, maybe we just make it 1-1, just 1. So, like, it's hard to use because, like, if you're shooting forwards, it's hard to utilize the backward shots. So you should be rewarded if you are. Maybe we make it 0.8. And then the hex shot, which shoots literally in every single direction. I almost want to make this like 1.2, but let's just make it 1. And then 0.6, something like that. I think this is balanced, but because like before, I mean, you can see written here, I was planning on decreasing the damage, but that feels bad. It just feels bad. First time in here in a while. How far along is the game? Quite. It is going very well. I just did a demo, but I'm not gonna do a whole nother demo, but I'll like talk about what we have right now. But I was gonna say let's finish this, but we just did. So let's apply the stats. The smiley face typo, nice. We have, well, I don't know how long it's been for you, but we have path building done, and the enemies will follow the path. And we're currently working on tower customization. We don't really need this displayer anymore. So we're working on tower customization. We have all the different projectile models: arrow, bullet, saw blade, lightning, missile, laser, flame, the barrel models. So single shot, reverse shot. And this is what I mean by reverse shot. Like, it's hard to make use of this for most weapons. Double shot, but this, I mean, double shot is just straight up double damage. Triple shot is just literally triple damage. Tri-shot and then hex shot. And then we got the different base models, and that changes the stats. And sometimes like changes the effects. Like, for example, the fixed tower, you can set its rotation and then it can't aim. So actually the fixed tower with hex shot is it's a good combo, because the hex shot tower doesn't even need to rotate. So, and then the on hit tower. Yeah, so we're working on actually making the different models that you just saw change the stats. So that's what we're doing here. Let's just put it here. I don't want to cover chat though. Like, for me. All right, that's fine. So let's see. These are the barrel modifiers, or models rather. We don't need any of these. Oh God, I can't see the keyframe. There we go. No, you know what? Okay, I'm just gonna put this over here. You guys can. It's like a mystery what it is. No ACERT tower. What would that do? I want ID 13 for this. So this is a barrel model. Barrel model 13. Single shot. Okay. And as we said, this is going to multiply the damage by 1.2. And keep everything else the same. And then we've got reverse shot, which is just ones across the board. So really it's just an empty keyframe. We've got double shot, which is going to be ones and then a 0.6 fire rate. Isn't that just inherently worse though? So, cause like, does deal double damage though. I'm just thinking like, if the single shot deals the same as the double shot, any modifiers like that deal like poison or something on the single shot are just going to be better because it fires faster. So like, what's the benefit of using double shot at all? Oh, it would apply 2 modifiers because there's 2 shots. Okay, never mind. It's fine. Okay, so yeah, we've got anyway. Just not think too much about it. Double shot is 0.6. Triple shot, and I'll name these keyframes later. Triple shot is 0.4. That's not 0.4. Try shot is 0.8. And hex shot is going to be 0.6. Should hex shot be 0.6? I feel like hex shot. I mean, it's just how fast it shoots. Yeah, that's probably fine. I mean, it shoots 6 freaking missiles at the same time. That's really, really strong. Okay, let's rename these. ID 17 is going to be try shots. And 18 is going to be hex shots. Cool. All right. Let's make sure to change this. So we want tower spot barrel data. Okay. So that's getting the barrel data. We get the ID. This is getting the ID of the barrel, and then we're setting the timeline playhead to be one of these keyframes, which changes the stats based on which barrel we have equipped. All right. Cool. Let's do the same thing for projectile. So let's see. Projectile data. We just pass the data through all these chips, applying the multipliers one by one. And I think this all happens in one frame, regardless of how many chips we have, which is pretty cool. All right, projectile. What do we want to do with this? So let's see. Arrow. So like these are the multipliers, right? For example, the arrow, I want it to be 1.2. Fire rate 1. The range, maybe like 1.1, something like that. Projectile size. It's kind of small, honestly. Aim speed is fine. Oh, actually, shouldn't this projectile size should be 1. This shouldn't change the projectile size. The range is kind of important because the arrow travels a pretty long distance. But actually 1's fine. What's important? The flame. The range of the flame needs to be like 0.4 because it's like such a short range. Oh, and then I want to implement Matrix and Plague. Oh, those are so cool. Those are going to be so cool. But alas, not right now. All right, the bullet. So here we go. The bullet's damage. The bullet needs to be like 0.5, honestly. And then maybe fire rate 1.2 because the bullet travels through enemies. Maybe 0.5 is a little harsh. Maybe 0.75. The bullet pierces. And it doesn't, there's no drop off. Like every enemy doesn't decrease the damage. It's kind of like the laser, honestly, but there's travel time. So I can't do this in dreams, but what I would want is for every enemy that's hit, it decreases in damage, if that makes sense. Can't do that though, so. But anyway, so the bullet's going to have less damage, higher fire rate. I mean, the range is fine. Projectile size is fine. Aim speed is fine. Saw blade. The thing about the saw blade is that the damage is applied every 0.25 seconds. Let me show you. So let's go into the saw blade. Oh my god. All right, here we go. Yeah, right here. Timer. Every 0.25 seconds. Bye or goodbye? Are you leaving, Clayman? Every 0.25 seconds, its damage is applied to anything that's under it. That makes me think that whatever... should the damage be like... Like, what should the multiplier be? 0.25? So... to get full damage, it needs to last for 1 second, which is kind of a long time, honestly. Maybe we do like 0.3 multiplier. So it deals the tower's damage is 1/3, but the damage is applied every 0.25 seconds. So fire rate. I mean, it should be like 0. It should be slower. It should be pretty slow because. Again, this saw blade lasts for quite a long time. I need to make sure this weapon's balanced. The size of it, I actually need to... The minimum size is way too small. So let's actually change the minimum projectile size. I'm not sure if that's going to be noticeable or not. I'm looking for the barrel. Here it is. I can't even freaking see it. Oh my goodness. There. Ooh, that's a good default size. All right. That's better. I'm glad we changed that. So projectile size 1. Range 1. Aim speed 1 is fine. All right. Lightning. Here's another one. Here's another tricky one because did I just what just happened? Okay. It's tricky because it has 4 bounces. So whatever the damage is it's applied 4 times. And so like if I want to deal 1 times damage, I would make the damage multiplier 0.25. But what I'm going to do is make it 0.5. So you're rewarded if it bounces and you're punished if it doesn't bounce, basically. Fire rate. Saw blade should probably be 0.6. Lightning, let's make 0.75. Then range is fine. Projectile, everything else is fine. This is another one that aiming doesn't really matter. All right, missile. Aim speed, 0. This one, literally, aiming doesn't matter. Like, it literally does not matter. Projectile size, range. Okay. Actually, range should... If you have the missile, the range should be bigger. Because that's kind of like the missile's whole thing. It has a really long range. Maybe like 1.3. Okay. Damage. See, this is another one that's tricky because the damage, it's like a pretty large AoE, area of effect. Let's do 0.8 damage. Oh, God. Maybe even less. Maybe even less. Because this is, again, the area of effect is like really, really big. And then fire rate, I mean, one is fine. Yeah, okay. Laser. This is similar to the bullet, where it just hits everything in a straight line. Aim speed, projectile size is fine. The range is fine, I think. Should it be like quick? Like boom, 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 boom? Or should it like... Should it be like slow but strong? I mean, it could be either. Maybe we just do 1 and 1 for now, because I'm not sure. And then flame. See, the flame... Oh, God, the flame is tough. I want the fire rate to be like 3, and the damage multiplier to be like 0.3, or maybe like 0.15, because the flame's interesting. And in fact, I think I need to increase the base range, but the flame is interesting. It hits everything. It hits everything in a very short range cone. But when I say very short range, I mean like very short range. And I'm going to change that right now. All right, I just doubled the size of the min. I doubled the min size. All right. Let's just make sure. Yes, that's good. Let's make it match. That's better. Okay. I think that's good. And then let's talk about the Matrix and the Plague. The Matrix is cool because it can only ever hit an enemy one time. And that's what I like. It's very... But it hits every single enemy. I mean, well, the Matrix does... The fire rate's literally 0, right? Because if it's a Matrix tower, it shoots... The Matrix tower connects other matrices, other Matrix towers. It doesn't like fire. It just connects and then creates walls. Range. I mean, the range is fine. Projectile size, there is no projectile size. Aim speed, there is no aiming. There's literally no aiming. Oh, how is the Matrix tower going to work with like the different barrels? Would it just create, would it create multiple walls? I guess so. Oh, that's weird. I didn't think about that. Maybe it shouldn't deal damage at all. Maybe the Matrix tower shouldn't deal damage. I don't know. We'll figure it out. As I put 1. So, all right, cool. And then the Plague. This is an interesting one. So the fire rate, first off, I want the fire rate to be like extremely slow. and the damage can be just 1. So after the plague the plague will like shoot out and hit an enemy, and then it will spread. It'll like from that enemy, it will shoot to all nearby enemies. It cannot hit the same enemy twice, and this effect will continue until no more enemies can be hit. Which is why I'm going to make the fire rate so low. Okay, I like this though. We've got the stats. I like it. All right, let's apply them. We've got Arrow as ID number 1. You know what? Let's just make them all first. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and then 13 is going to be Matrix, and 14 is going to be Plague. All right. Missile. 6 is laser. Seven is flame. Cool. And then 13 is Matrix, 14 is Plague. The reason Matrix and Plague are implemented is because we came up with them yesterday, I think. How do you spell Plague? It's like that, right? G-U-E, I think. All right. Let's see. So let's actually set the stats now. So I said arrow is 1s, and then the base damage can be 1.2. I like that. Bullet, the damage is 0.75. Fire rate is slightly faster, 1.2. Everything else is the same. Saw blade, 0.3 damage, 0.6 fire rate. Lightning, 0.5 damage, 0.75 fire rate. Missile, 0.7 damage, 1 fire rate, 1.3 range. What do we got? Laser, 1s for everything. Flame, this is an interesting one. 0.15 base damage. Fire rate is 3. Might need to be faster, but it's probably fine. And then range is 0.4. We got next. Matrix. Matrix is 1s for everything, but aim speed is 0. And fire rate is 0. Because I mean, it doesn't fire. All right. And finally, plague is 1s for everything and 0.2 fire rate. Cool. Even though we're not done, because we need, I mean, we need one of these chips for literally every modifier slot. So we need 9 more of these chips, I believe. But I do want to just hook it up to see if it actually works. So let's try it. The crystal enemies that are spawned when you place the crystal biome, they're hard to test with because they have damage reduction for 3 seconds, like 90% damage reduction. All right, let's turn off this really quick because I want you guys to see. Well, you can leave chat. Let's just turn it all off. All right, I want you guys to see this. So with like arrow equipped, for example, notice how the damage is 3. If we do bullet, yeah, so the damage goes down and the fire rate goes up, I think. Yeah. Saw blade, the damage goes way down. Well, now, okay, so now we want to display the damage as well. Actually, all of this except the level should probably be 2 decimal places. Well, aim speed is fine, but yeah. Yeah, the damage needs to be 2 decimal places now as well. All right, but like if we do rapid, see the fire rate goes way up, and then bullet, it goes up even higher. So like let's just compare a heavy bullet with a rapid bullet. It's pretty cool. Obviously the enemy health isn't balanced at all right now, so we're probably, well, I mean, nothing's balanced, so. Oh, that's interesting. It shoots, huh. That's cool though. That's cool. The stats are like affecting it. So like if we did on hit, it'll deal literally 0 damage, right? That's weird. Oh, shoot. I think I know what's wrong. Well, I'm glad we tested this. It's not shooting. And I think I know why. I'm not entirely sure, though. Let's check it out. I mean, let's just go into bullet and see what's going on. That was weird. So get stat data. I'm only destroying this chip once I get the damage value because I couldn't fathom at the time damage being 0. Why would damage be 0? Okay. Level will never be 0. Actually, holy shit, the way I have this, damage literally cannot be 0. Oh my god.
Hello.
That's embarrassing. Hey, babe, what's up?
I'm finally home.
This isn't even the right ship.
Wow, I've been gone for hours and you don't even act like you love me.
I do love you. How was How was studying?
It was good.
It's good.
We studied.
Good to hear.
I'm so tired.
Babe, you need to take a nap. You've been getting like 4 hours of sleep every night for like the last 3 nights.
Oh yeah, that's not true. But...
Well, that's what it feels like.
No, I just keep waking up in the middle of the night when I'm stressed, and then I'm awake for an hour, and then I fall back to sleep.
Yeah, the minimum's -1. Well, you take a nap.
I'm going to bed.
Go to bed.
take
Yeah,
a
exactly.
Nap. You don't
Yeah,
take a
go to
nap
bed.
at 10 p.m.
It's 10:30. Go to bed. Holy crap.
I'm going to.
All right, now it's 0
Oh my god.
to -10,000 instead of -1 to -10,000. There we go. That's what we needed to do. Good night. Are you gonna sleep there? Is that where you're gonna sleep? Ow. Good night. You're on camera, babe.
Sleeping.
You should go to your bed.
People will watch.
All right, here. Go.
What?
Go
I
sleep.
don't know.
Go,
I'm
go
so
sleep.
tired.
Go sleep in that chair.
My brain has literally stopped functioning.
Go to bed, babe. Get out of here and go to bed. You need to go to sleep.
Why are you kicking me out?
Cause you're tired.
Yeah, I'm tired, but I can tell you so much about bacteria right now.
Wait, is this? Yeah, this should be level. I should get the.
Okay, champ.
Good night. Or wait, is this the level? No, this is the ID. Excuse me. Wait, what the hell is this?
Your mom.
Oh, it's. Oh no, it is level. It is level. Yeah, so we should only be destroying it on the level, not on the damage, because the damage could be 0, and the level can never be 0. Okay, that makes more sense. We unfortunately need to go through every projectile and fix that. So, my bad. Oh, and there's one more thing we need to fix as well, and it's this. It says 1 to 10,000, but it really should be 0 to 10,000. There. Okay. There we go. It's an easy enough fix, though. E is projectile size. Well, I mean, I have that being 1 to 10, 1 to like 10, I think. Will that ever get too small? No. 1 is the minimum. Yeah, 1's the minimum. Okay. All right. That should fix it. I think it's just in here. Good. Now the missile. Maybe should have made it so I have one item that like I can edit the source of that would update all of these projectiles, because all these projectiles share something in common, which is the thing I'm changing. But it's a tad late for that, unfortunately. All right, now just the flame. I'm not sure if I'm going to be able to do on hit effects with the flame. Because it hits... Oh, man, with any of these. How the hell am I doing? Oh, I'll worry about that once I get to it. But, like, I guess the enemies will need to know if they were damaged by a certain weapon. Oh, man. I actually might not be able to do stuff like that. The attack needs to be able to apply, like, for example, freeze or poison to the enemy. I'll figure it out, or I just won't do it. You know what? That might be something I just can't add to the Dreams version. Which is fine. Okay. Finally, this one. Where's the health modifier? Here it goes. All right, awesome. So now, if we continue playing, this should actually shoot. And it should just not deal damage. Yeah, there you go. It's not dealing damage, but it is, well, it will apply the on hits. Okay. So everything appears to be working. Let's try the missile. Let's try the missile with the 0 rotation speed. See if that works. And then let's see what the flame looks like with the 0 range. Or the lowered range, rather. Yeah, look at that. See, that's much better. That's much, much better. Actually, that might be too small. And then let's see the missile with... that's not the missile. Oh, the aim speed never changed. That might be a bug. Yeah, that's... Did I ever... Wait, did I ever do that? So, projectile models... Missile... Oh, I just never... I swear to God, Oh, I just missed it. Yeah, missile aim speed should be 0. All right. It's not gonna... I need to wait. How much damage is that doing? 0.4 damage. Oh, boy. This game is not balanced yet. But, yeah, so once we reload this missile, let's just do double shot, because... Or maybe, like, tri-shot or something. Tri-shot? Yeah, there you go. So it should just not rotate. Yeah, look at that. It's not rotating now, because the aim speed's 0. But, like, the missile doesn't need to rotate, so I like that. I like that a lot. Is this not dealing any damage? It's supposed to be dealing 0.4 damage. It's getting the number from 0 to 1 to 10,000, remapping to that. Ooh, this actually might not work. I'm going to test this. So we're going to display what the damage is out of this health modifier. Like that, and see what happens. And it should just work. Like, I don't have to refresh the scene or anything. It's not dealing any damage. Somewhere it's rounding down. Oh, that sucks. That really, really sucks. Because, like, I was trying to save Thermo by just keyframing the health modifier. But it seems like that's not working. What if, wait. What if I did that? Because that chip was getting deleted. Nope, still doesn't work. That's super sucky. So it looks like numbers below 1, this method of setting the health modifier to a certain damage is not working. Which is a shame, to say the least. Let's do a test. So we're going to have, is this a group? Yeah. We're gonna have a loops node. We're gonna just straight up take this number, put it into here. And you know what, while we're at it, put it into here as well. Multiplied by -1. And we're gonna delete this because it just doesn't work. If this doesn't work, I'm gonna be very concerned. Yes, so that works. That works. Although, is it working? What? If it's, wait, am I seeing the right number? 0.36. So after 3 hits, shouldn't it go down by 1? The number is 0.36. Faux. I mean, it has to be hitting. Zone per hit. Multiplying whatever this number is by -1. What the hell's going on? I mean, let's multiply whatever this number is by -10. Does that do anything? Maybe let's replace it as well. So the damage is 0.4, but it's actually 0.36. I swear to God. So many things. Oh my goodness. I swear to God I did 0.2 decimals. I must have undone it on accident. All right, let's try this. Is this range even long enough? It's literally not even big enough. Dude, it's just not dealing damage. Maybe it's not receiving the damage properly. But it should be. Where do I emit flame? Right here. No, it's receiving the damage. This number, it's very obviously that. It says it's 0.36. And then I'm multiplying by -10. But it's just not dealing damage. Okay, I'm gonna take this. Power it on. Everything looks right. We will set the damage to point. Let's get a slider just for this test. 0.36. Negative 3.6. Why isn't it dealing that damage? It might be because it's a cone. It might be because I made the cone so freaking big. That actually might be it. And it's just bugging out the game. Let's try it. Let's make the cone smaller. Because I see nothing wrong with this. I see nothing wrong with this. Imagine if that was the issue. The cone was just too big. That would actually piss me off if that was the issue. Let's level this up too. No, wait. Now the missiles aren't even dealing damage. Okay, they are. Never mind. Nothing's dealing damage. What the hell? Okay, let's play in edit mode and see if we can see anything. Or rather, let's pause it maybe. There's the health modifier. I mean, the health modifier is literally right there. What the fuck? Oh my god, we found the bug. I think we figured out the bug that's making things disappear. When this, in play mode, or edit mode, I think, when the camera thing travels over top of a tile, it just somehow makes it disappear. Is it a collision thing? No. It has to be with this logic. Somehow. But I don't know why. What in this tile makes it... So I'll worry about the damage modifier bug later. This bug is like really, really bad. What about this? Tile destroy? Tile placer destroy tile? No, I mean that can't be. I just don't know like what part of this is causing the issue. This chip destroys itself. Cause like it's placed, so this is gonna be destroyed. So this chip won't even be here. So it has to be something else. What about this? I don't think so. Oh, this is checking. Oh, yeah, this spawns a mountain. All right, fair enough. That's not... This has nothing to do with it, though. What about this? I don't see anything in this that would cause it to be cause it to freak out like it has been. And I already tested, this chip does get destroyed every single time you place a tile. So like, what logic is in here that's making it disappear when the camera goes over it? Let's see if we can reproduce that. It was only with path. Okay, actually that it was only with path tiles, I believe. Well, actually that's not true. Let's... I mean, it's traveling directly through and it's fine. What if for it to not work, you have to like have an empty spot? Oh my god. Look at that. It's sucking it up. I can reproduce it. Okay, I'm reproducing it. So it has to be an empty spot. Okay, so that helps. Oh my god, this logic. Oh my god. So, I mean, let's just make one of these spots empty. And then what does this look like? compared to this one. What the fuck? What is going on? I'm going insane. Okay. All right, what's the difference? And how does this difference make it so that it sucks up tiles? Maybe it's... Maybe it's this laser scope. Grab sensor hover. But I wasn't touching any. Like, this laser scope is sensing tiles, which is fine, but maybe the fact that this laser scope is sensing the tile is triggering something in the tile. Do I have that hooked? Oh my god, that actually might be it. Do I have a wire coming out of this? Coming out of detected? Anywhere? So maybe it's out of this one? It doesn't appear so. Is it out of this one? But laser scopes can't even trigger that, so... No, that's not it. Oh, is it this laser scope? It might be this one. But we're not in C. How? In play mode. So when I press play, this will disappear. If I zoom in, like, oh, well, now it's not. Yep, there. It just happened. But like, what's... What is... Oh my god. Well, we found it. I have a zone in every spot that destroys the tile. And it's supposed to only trigger if the tile is in the dock and not placed. Because what I want to happen is the tiles get reset every wave, so I destroy them and respawn them. But what was happening is that it was just constantly destroying tiles. There was no pulse. Holy shit. Wow. Well, we found it. Oh my god. Okay, how do we fix it? Because, wow. When you're in state play, I mean, I could pause it, but the bug would still occur. What needs to happen is, like, I need to only destroy the tile if it's here, right? So where is that destroy tile? It's here, right? Destroy tile. You should only be able to do this if you're placed. If you're not placed, excuse me. If you're not placed. If you are not placed, this should work. And now the bug shouldn't happen anymore. That was a very easy fix to an insanely frustrating bug. And like in hindsight, yeah, obviously that's gonna happen, but my God. All right, let's try to reproduce it. There you go. It's not gonna happen anymore. Holy crap. That bug was brutal. It was destroying tiles that were already placed. Oh my word. Okay, we're good now. Holy crap. Holy crap. Okay. Let's save it. And we can publish this even though some of it doesn't work. We need, back to the other frustrating issue. The flame just isn't dealing damage, and I don't know why. Like, I actually don't know why. It's just not dealing damage, and which, like, I literally see the health modifier in game. All right, you know what? We're gonna do that and see if that helps. Because maybe cone is just broken. I literally can't think of anything else that would cause it to just not work like it is. It's supposed to be... Okay, hold on. Let's make it deal... Instead of 0.9 damage, let's make it deal above 1. It's possible it's rounding down. Somehow. Wait, it's supposed to be dealing... Let's... Wait a second. That was supposed to be dealing like 10 damage. It's supposed to be dealing negative 12 damage. Okay. What the hell is going on? The health modifier is literally... Oh, that's kind of weird. I can move the wires of this. Excuse me. Breathe like a piece of dust in or something. It's kind of weird how I can like actually take the wires, even though this is a phantom gadget, which I literally can't touch at all. I think. Whoa, this is a bug. I shouldn't be able to go into this. It's an emitted thing. Sick. Wait, can I? Yeah, wait, what? What? What the fuck? What is going on right now? I can see the zone! Which is giant. Why isn't this dealing damage? Wait, it says it's currently modifying. Is this powered on? No. And it shouldn't be, by the way. I don't know. Let's increase the lifetime. I emit with wires, maybe? Like, no, there's no wires to emit with. I don't know. Let's increase the lifetime. Maybe that's it. Maybe it's dying too soon. Maybe, you know what? That might be it. But it's the output of that gadget said it was currently modifying. That's what's crazy to me. And the other towers, like, let's test this. The other towers deal damage. Right? Okay, yes. All right, flame, 0.36. Let's make it above 1 just for a test. It shouldn't let me place it here. Yeah, it doesn't. Dude, what is going on? What a weird bug. I'm able to go into the health modifier, but... All right, let's think about this. The only difference between the flame one and all the other weapons is that on the flame one, the health modifier is not snapped. In every other one, the health modifier is snapped. Is it possible that health modifiers don't work unless they're snapped to a physical object? And by the way, if that's the case, that is just absolutely messed up. By messed up, I mean, like, that makes literally no sense. But it's possible. It's very possible. Like, even though because of that bug, I was literally able to see the health modifier and check that it was actually working. I mean, maybe it needs to be snapped. I mean, this zone is huge, by the way. That's the only difference I can find. And if this fixes it, I'm going to be kind of pissed, honestly. Let's level it up more just to get more range. No, that didn't fix it. Okay. Like, you can see the cube, you can see the health modifier, modification amount. Everywhere, per hit, zone, -18. I shouldn't be able to access this. This is kind of hilarious. Both, any selected, foe. It literally thinks it's currently modifying. Okay, what is going on? I mean, I guess we go into the enemy and see what the hell's going on. Like, zero cooldown time, current health. Let's turn this on. Let's make a fake enemy. I don't know what to do. I've never seen something like this before. So health manager, 100, 100, cooldown time 0. Let's make this foe. Let's label it foe. What's going on? Is it because the zone is too big? Oh, okay, hold on. Right now it's 0. Hold on, my bad. All right, now it's -10. Oh, okay, that worked. Okay, that worked. I mean, it's literally working. So what did I change? I mean, the only thing I had to do was unwire this. And then it worked. Okay. So does that mean I'm not getting... But this number, I don't understand. Get stat data. The damage, it's literally this. Okay, I mean, like, what if I used a number slider and made the damage 1 and just put it in here? And then turned off these. It still worked. What if I turn these on? Maybe it is this. Maybe it's not getting the local stat data, but I thought it, I mean, it literally was. It's possible it wasn't. I guess it's possible it wasn't. Where's the barrel? Oh, here it is. So that's where the transmitter would be, right? Right there. I mean, this shouldn't fix it. What I did should not fix it, but it might. Wait, it works now. What? And it's saying -10. Why is it saying -10? Is it? So if I get rid of the slider, well, hold on. Let's keep the slider first because the slider seems to be fixing it. It might have just been moving this chip that fixed it, but let's say -1 instead of -10. Because the damage, I mean, the damage should be more than, oh no. There, okay, let's see if the damage is more than 1 now. Yeah, it is. I think it's actually working. Holy shit. Wait, so what did we do to fix it? Is it this slider that fixed it? Or is it moving the whole chip backwards because it wasn't receiving the data properly? That's why does that fix it? It doesn't work anymore. At all. So it's like, but the value, we're getting the value. Is it, oh my God, it might be this. Like the value I'm displaying is literally pulled from the health modifier. And the health modifier's number is being put in through using the loops node. I mean, I don't know, like what if we don't use a loops node? Dude, this is so weird. Or don't we want it like A looped with A? Kind of thing. Like what if we used a loops calculator instead of a loop node? Does that fix it? No, that does not fix it. And then, but what if we start this number with the number 1? That fixes it, right? Yeah, that. But then that's the damage isn't actually being used. It's just the number 1. Well, okay, let's see if the damage is actually being used. This is so weird. Holy crap. So let's level it up until the damage is 2 and see what happens. Okay, the damage should be 2 now. This is crazy. I think. It's not dealing 3 damage per hit. I mean, you see that number 3. It's dealing. It's firing very fast. It's very clearly dealing 3. It's dealing 1 damage per hit, which is what this number is. So getting the data, this is getting nothing. So this isn't working. TS local stat data. Is that what I do with the other ones? TS local stat data. Okay, let's test that. Does the laser work? Hold on. Also, let's see if this, let's do this. 2.16. This doesn't make any sense. I don't even know where it is. So like, obviously, like we're getting that number. (2.16) times -1 should just be negative 2.16. It's not dealing any damage. This doesn't make any sense. This doesn't make any sense. Well, okay, if I delete this wire, does it work? It should be -1. Does that at least work? Yes, okay. So putting the wire into the damage stops it from working. So maybe the only way to get it to work was the keyframe. But this doesn't make any sense. I mean, this will literally heal it. All right, let's just put the number right in. Let's try that. But here we'll multiply by -1. This is so freaking weird. Let's try that. The number times -1 is going directly in to the health modifier with nothing crazy. No, dude, this. Does anything else work? Holy wait. It might work, it's just missing. No. Holy shit. Wait a second. Wait, I know why it's not working. Oh my god, I know why it's not working. I know why it's not working. It's dealing the damage. It's dealing the damage when it's 0. And then it receives it receives the damage, updates the damage, but it has already dealt the damage. Oh my god. Okay, that actually makes sense. I'm kind of not mad about not understanding that. Okay, so we know why it's not working. We know why it's not working. So let's do loop node. Get stat data. We're gonna get the damage. Loop the node. Put the damage into the health modifier. Times -1. Okay. So we should only power this on after these chips get destroyed. So we're going to get the stat data. This is going to power it off. Okay. Power health modifier off. And then this chip gets destroyed, which powers it on. When it gets destroyed, this loop node will already have data, and then this will actually deal damage. Holy crap, we figured it out. All right. Oh my goodness, let's put this back to 0.2 lifetime. I'm extremely confident this will work. All right, flame, let's level it up a couple times. So it should be dealing 0.7 damage per shot. Let's make it deal at least 1 damage per shot. All right, here we go. It's working. Oh my god, it's working. Thank you. Holy crap. Okay, and now let's make it deal 2 damage per shot. So it should be dealing pretty much double damage from last wave. Yes, it is. Oh my god. Holy crap. Wow, that was a hard bug to find. Okay. Let's fix it with the laser as well. And is there anything else that has that issue? Nothing else deals damage instantly. So it's, well, it's only this that has that issue. So actually, let's move back to the timeline method instead of the loops node. I think it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. But what we need to do is make this health modifier turn off. with this keyframe. All right, so the laser should work now. Let's try it. Nice. Not sure why that didn't hit, but I guess it was just straight up missing, which is kind of weird, but it makes sense. Makes sense that it hits perfectly this way, but misses that way. Yeah. Oh, you know what? This should only be visible, and the sound should only play as well. Wow, the sound's fine, but this visibility, this keyframe should also make this invisible. So it should only appear, yeah, okay. There we go. The skeleton's center, it's not aiming at the skeleton properly. I think that's part of why it's missing. Yeah, look at that. Let's put it a little bit front. That should be better. It's not going to update these skeletons, but it'll update them next wave. Yeah, it's missing. I mean, it's fine, but... I mean, that's just the nature of the weapon. It has trouble hitting fast-moving targets. Fair enough. Let's see. So it's working now. That's good. I'm glad we actually fixed that. I'm really glad we fixed that. That was man, we fixed two really nasty bugs today. The tile deleting bug and the flame and laser don't do damage bug. So that's fantastic. Okay. Now what? Now what? Do I go to bed? We've only been streaming for almost 4 hours. I really wanted to make these modifiers actually do something. But now that I see, okay. So here's the issue. Well, all of these weapons are multiple target. Hey, Danny88 Games, what's up? All of these projectiles are multi-target. Even the arrow and bullet. The arrow is basically single target. But anyway, the idea with the projectile modifiers is that anytime these deal damage to anything, it will apply the modifiers to them. Like the poison, freeze, expose, burn, like a stack. It'll apply a stack to them. I don't think I'm going to be able to do that in Dreams. I can do these, the fire rate, like this stuff, because these are just stat changes. And these, how do I know if a certain tower gets the kill? I might not be able to do that one either. Look and test DRSM7 inside Dream Surfing. Is that your game? Removal. So like these two will, I can get these two to work. These projectile speed I'm gonna remove, but fire rate, projectile size, and range, and maybe aim speed can be in here as well. It's your new game? Cool. Do you have the In Dreams link? And then, oh god, this is gonna be tough. No, like the link from the website. Do you know what I mean by In Dreams link? Man, we're almost done. How? Okay, okay. I might be able to do these. So I'll almost need like an additional zone on these projectiles. We have the health modifier, detection mode. So like the flame, maybe I can have another zone, and this zone applies stacks. The problem with this is that it's not going to be able to stack properly. Ugh. And like if two zones hit the same tag, I am not able to sense that. Wait, I could do another health modifier for each. Wait, that could actually work. That could actually work, but do I want that to work? So an idea is to basically store the stacks of poison, the stacks of freeze, etc. in additional health managers. So we need a hitbox for each one. We need a separate hitbox for each one. And then if you deal damage, and then the amount of damage dealt is how many stacks are applied. That actually makes sense. Oh shit, that could actually work. I don't actually have that many of them. I only have 5 different. Oh no, on hit damage isn't even one. That doesn't even count. On hit damage is just straight up additional damage. So I just have 4 different stacks. 4 different projectile modifiers. Do I have anything else? All right. I'm trying to make something here. I'm not really playing other people's stuff, but I'll search your thing. You've asked politely. I will search your thing and let's see how the page looks. If the page looks good, I might check it out. Oh my god. Nice. Thank you so much, Sony. 799,260. All right, so this is what I mean by In Dreams. So it's indreams.me, and then you're saying search your game. DRSM7. Oh, cool. Here it is. Do you have like any? Is this it? Whoa. Is this Sonic? Oh god. All right. Did you make it? Wow. Wait. It's all of this. All of these things. What is happening here? What does DRS stand for? I'm kind of worried. All right. You know what? I'm curious. I'll check it out. But I'm only checking it out because I figured out how I would implement these stacks, which makes me happy. So I will check it out. But do be warned, I have a very short attention span. It's a cool intro. It's a little long, but fair enough. What the fuck? La Vendetta di Nagolin. Danielle Stickman. Wow. What is this? What does DRS stand for? Daniel Regolin Stickman? Uh-oh. This is bad.
Ma dove mi trovo? Ma che cosa?
I don't speak
Nagolen?
Spanish, but... Is
Che
this
cosa
based
vuoi
off
questa
anything, or is
volta,
this like an
Nagolen?
original IP?
Sei venuto per caso a sconquistare un'altra volta Worldland?
Beh, mio caro Stickman, vedi, dopo che tu hai sconfitto Thanos nello spazio, io ho finalmente
be cool if you
una
made the
piazza
mouth
pulita
move.
per ritornare a conquistare l'intero mondo di World. E come puoi vedere, sto costruendo una macchina che mi porterà alla conquista di Worldland.
Yeah, I'm not sure how much I'm going to play of this.
Gemme nere e spargerle in
Oh, it's
tutto
Portuguese?
il mondo. E ora
Or-
sei troppo lontano dal tuo mondo. Quindi
I'm
lascia
sorry,
che ti
I
dia
don't...
un bel raggio.
I don't know what language. It is pretty funny, though. This is cute.
Addio, Stickman. Ora
Adios,
devo andare a prendere un
Stickman.
caffè alla
Adios.
macchinetta.
Wait, what flag is that? Maybe it is Spanish.
Ma che cosa?
Wait, I don't know what flag that is.
Non mi conosci. Sono
Wait, now there's
Shadow
Sonic? What the hell?
Sei
Oh, it's
sbucato
Dark
dal
Sonic?
nulla davanti a me.
Beh, piacere di conoscerti. Io sono Daniele lo
Is this
Stickman.
whole thing just
Ma
a
che cosa ci
movie?
fate voi due qui?
Io e questa fastidiosa fatina stiamo perlustrando i
I
mondi
like how,
in
like,
quest'area
detailed
su
his
dove
hands
trovare la
are.
macchina
It's
delle
creepy.
gemme nere.
Quale gemme nere esattamente?
Guarda laggiù.
Dude, I don't know what they're saying. I'm sorry. Like,
Sono la causa di quel dannato
I'm literally just
scienziato.
watching for the
Beh,
animations
in
right
questo
now.
caso è Nagolen, vero?
Ah, io pensavo che il dottor
What's that
Eggman
little squid in
mi
the
ha
background?
tradito qualche giorno fa.
Oh
Io
god,
morto.
Shadow the Hedgehog. I
Beh,
see.
lo capisco, ci ho passato anch'io in passato.
Già, hai intenzione di farne indicare tutto il giorno? Oppure ti unisci a noi per salvare il mondo?
All right,
Certo che mi
I
unisco a
can't.
voi.
I'm sorry,
Ditemi
I
cosa
can't
devo
watch
fare
this anymore.
e lo faccio.
I don't know what they're saying, but it's cool. It's a film. Okay, it's cool. It's cool. Yeah, definitely have English subtitles so I can at least follow along. But nice job. I mean, I assume it's a nice job. Like the voice acting sounds decent. I just don't know what the hell they're saying. So, but it looks pretty funny. Let's put on rain. Let's do this. All right. All right. So we've figured out a way to do this. It's game platform. What does that mean? So basically the idea is the problem is that the multiple, like, let's say we have a bunch of bullet towers, and every one of these bullet towers has plus poison. All right. They all have plus poison. I need a way to one I need to know like what level this poison is at, because it could be level 2, it could be level 3, and each level it will apply multiple stacks of poison at the same time. And 2, multiple towers that both are applying poison should be able to both apply the poison at the same time. And the way I believe I can do that is by storing it using health managers. Because if I stored it using like anything else, I wouldn't be able to receive multiple shots at the same time. So it's create mode? What's create mode? There's a huge language barrier between us. But so if we have multiple health managers, each health manager will be able to keep track of how many stacks of like poison, freeze, etc. Each enemy has. And the reason, again, for health managers is because they can receive, using a zone, they can receive data from multiple sources at the same time of different values. And the transmitters and tags can't do that. So I think the first step is to have these hitboxes. Now, and we need 4 of them. I think we need 4 of them. But yeah, let's just do poison first. I'm going to overlap them, but not right now. And actually, I'm going to make it visible. Okay. So this is going to store poison. Let's get a health manager. I mean, I might as well make the current health 0, right? Like how many, and then stacks of poison can go up to there. Cooldown time. And then we're going to like increase its health, quote unquote. Okay, and then we'll link it to, this should be, yeah, it's a floating chip. We'll link it to this. Okay. And so what label? It's going to be faux, I don't know. Faux scenery, I get. No, we need 4 of them. So let's do faux machine, weapon, missile, target. So the combination of that. I hope that doesn't like mess everything up. Oh God, I don't think it will. Okay, so let's just work with the arrow for now. We're getting this is projectile size. This is also going to get the projectile size. No, we're not getting the right data yet. We also need to get the modifier data. Which is this. But really, oh crap. Oh, all right, fair enough. I need a way to get like, I just need to know how many poison stacks I have. So what is this transmitter? Local stat data. Okay, and I also need, what else do I need? Here's the local stat data. Can we get local projectile data as well? Oh, just projectile data? Well, no, this should be local projectile data. Okay, local projectile data. Local projectile data. There it is, local projectile data. All right. Which is this. Yep, that's perfect. and this is going to be a fat wire. Get stat data. Okay, it's going to be a fat wire. Okay, so this is where it gets a little bit tricky. Any one of these three things could be poison, freeze, expose, etc. I mean, let's just do all three. Let's just do things for all three. So we have, let's just get rid of this stuff for now. A, oh, what the hell is A? A is the projectile model. I don't care about that. I mean, I know what the projectile model is. It's because I'm shooting this one. So we don't care about that. B, C, and D are the IDs and quantities for the modifier 1, 2, and 3 for projectile. Okay. So I need to get the IDs of all three of these. Well, let's just do the first one. Let's handle the first one first. So by rounding down, we get the ID. I'll worry about quantity later. The arrow needs an identical. Oh, that actually sucks. This health modifier needs to be identical. Oh, it's gonna be a lot of zones. Okay, so we have this health modifier, which deals the damage. We have this one, which will deal... Well, oh, actually, this one can be modifier 1, modifier 2, and modifier 3. Okay. But we're only dealing with modifier 1 right now. I like how this is called health modifier, and we're talking about in our game projectile modifier. But anyway, so what did I say? I said this would be a all selected faux machine. Is that? No. Sorry, I would it's gonna be dynamic. So actually, let's finish this one first. So poison is poison is faux machine. What are the other ones? I don't remember. Poison, freeze, expose, burn. On hit is literally just adding damage. Poison, freeze, expose, burn. I couldn't even think of anything else, honestly. Wait, what did I decide burn was going to be? Oh, yeah. Do I even need burn? I mean, burn and poison are basically the same thing. Poison applies damage depending on how many stacks you have, and then burn deals damage depending on how long they've been burning. That kind of sounds broken, actually. Yeah, I don't really like that. Let's actually, is there anything we can replace it with? We don't have to replace it with anything. Honestly, we can just scrap burn. But let's just look really quick. This is awesome, by the way. This page is like almost 70 different tower ideas. Rang tower launches a boomerang. There's a certain fraction of current HP. That's interesting. Makes enemies attack other nearby enemies. Scaled. These are very weird. Lowers enemy level. That's an interesting idea. Each stack like makes the enemy for like weaker, basically. Warp tower. That's abusable. Glue. Time slowing. I mean, what's the difference between slow, move speed slow, and time slow? Damage increasing debuff. So that's one of the ones I have. I have slow, poison, and curse, or whatever. Can't think of anything else, though. That's a cool idea. There's a modifier which, like, every time for every stack it has, when the enemy dies, it gives more gold. Wait, that would actually be hilarious. Oh my god. Holy shit, I love that idea. Okay, screw the burn tower. We're gonna inject gold into our enemies. Oh, that's amazing. I'm renaming it. Burn tower and poison are the exact same thing. I'm gonna. Oh, what are we gonna call it though? Increase damage taken in its range. Oh, and that's different from curse. Yeah. Okay, so burn. Please let me move it. Where's the scroll bar? Okay, whatever. We're replacing this with plus oh god. Enriching? A stack of wealth. Plus wealth. Okay. Applies 1 stack of wealth. I don't know. To every enemy hit. Oh, and I could also have one that like increases the odds of getting a certain drop or something. Applies 1 stack of wealth to every enemy hit. Each stack increases the amount of gold this enemy drops on death. This enemy rewards on death by 1. Applies 1 stack of wealth to each enemy hit, to every enemy hit. Each stack increases the amount of gold this enemy rewards on death by 1. That's amazing. Okay, cool. Let's change. Wait. Oh yeah, I have poison, freeze, expose, on hit, plus. That's a great idea. Wealth, plus wealth. All right. Then over here. I think if we open all of these at the same time, we can just change them all at the same time. Yeah. Or wait, do I have to go? Oh, wait a second. I think I have to change them in the object. My bad. I think this is its own object, yeah. All right. Plus wealth. Let's save it. Just making sure it updated. I'm pretty sure it did, but yeah. Now, hopefully it doesn't update all 3 rows. It should only update the top row, but we'll see. I may have messed up. Oh. Okay, good. Good. All right. Excellent. Excellent. All right, let's keep going. So this one, so this should it should have 4 different hitboxes. Oh, but we were gonna just make poison work first. Okay, that's fine. Okay, health manager. Yes. This is how. So the current health is how many stacks of what of this is gonna be poison. Okay. All right, back to this. So we have this health modifier, and this health modifier is, oh yeah, it depends on whatever this ID is. All right. So here, this is going to be modifier 1. This ID, if this ID is, we can do a timeline and make it beats. There's 3 different ones. There's 4 different ones, excuse me. Let's get a counter. We could have used a selector for this, but this takes up less space. So the ID is either 1, 2, 3, or 4. So it's, I guess we do this and we ignore 0. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Is this gonna work? I guess we'll find out. Count progress. I'm not sure. Okay, it's just not. Is it because it's not powered on? Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, this is good. This is good. We need 1 more here though. Like that. Oh, I guess we can do this and then make it 1 to 5, even though it'll never get the 5, just so it's neater, right? So, okay, now we're converting a number from 1 to 4 into a timeline with, so it's either going to be, so this is 1, 2, 3, and 4. Okay. So if it's 1, that means it's poison, right? So this is going to be poison, which is foe machine. If it's 2, it's going to be foe weapon. 3, foe missile. 4, foe target. And so each combination corresponds to a different stack. The modification amount, we're going to just set it to 1 for now, but it will, because we're, that was weird. What? Oh, it's being keyframed, my bad. It's being keyframed by this. Okay, there we go. All right. So again, we're getting the ID of the projectile modifier, and then if it's ID 1, we set it to poison. Let's just label that. ID 2 is freeze. ID 3 is expose or like weaken or something. Should it be weaken or expose? And ID 4 is wealth. All right, maybe like value plus value. Oh, I should probably. It doesn't matter. We've locked in wealth. All right, this should work. And then if it's no ID, I mean, you would destroy it. You would power it off, I guess. I mean, if it's no ID, I guess we can put the destroyer in here. Because the destroyer will get destroyed even if it's not used. So destroyer, power off, and then power it on with this. Okay. And then maybe put this in a chip because we want to copy and paste it three other times. Cool. I mean, this is perfect. So we want to copy and paste this and this. Okay. We copy and pasted them both at the same time, so the keyframes. What on earth? Transferred over. What on earth just happened? Oh, okay. Well, we don't want those wires. Okay. We only want the destroyers to go to those things. I know why that happened. So now we're just doing this. Okay. Why is this powered on? Oh, crap. So this will just immediately destroy it on the first frame. Let's put this here instead. Does that get activated on the second frame? I don't think it does. And then what we can do is only keyframe it on once data has been received. Like so. I mean, honestly, we didn't even have to. Well, we saved thermo with that, kind of, but we just want all of these to only turn on once data is received. Okay. These should be keep changes. Please tell me I made these keep changes. I highly doubt I did. Yeah, I didn't. That's okay. Because again, we're destroying this chip, right? So. Wait, why did I make 4? There should only be 3, because there's only 3 modifier slots. My bad. My bad. Okay. Cool. I mean, I don't see why that wouldn't work, so... Great, so we have these different health modifiers, which... heal, quote-unquote, by 1. But they all do different label combinations. And the label combinations are keyframed here. Okay. And then it's all selected. Okay. And what are those label combinations correspond to? This. So let's do that. So poison stacks is going to be foam machinery. The current health is 0. And we are going to display, just for now, for testing, we're going to display above, let's get the health modifier actually. Oh, this is keyframe though. Now it's not. Okay. So we want this to be just like way above, again, because it's just debugging. And we want the background to be green to represent poison. And it's just going to display the current health, which is not the health, it's the current poison stacks. This, all we're looking for is a number that counts up. It'll be more complicated later. Because like this poison stack will deal damage to it and then eventually fall off. Like the poison will go away if it's not reapplied. I mean, that's it. Let's try it. Really quick, we want to make sure. See, this is tough because all the hitboxes, like the hitbox of the worm, is kind of. I mean. You know what? I have all these as being like part of the hitbox, but I'm gonna get rid of it. So the true hitbox is only this shape, just for consistency. Okay, there. And yeah, all right. Can we initialize visible path following enabled? We need to set enemy ID. This chip gets destroyed. Okay. We just need something to put the hitbox in the right spot. All right, hey, here we go. So each enemy should now have a poison counter above them. Normally, I would only show it if they have poison. Hey, Piece of Craft, what's up? But I'm just showing them all for testing. So just like right off the bat, this poison should not increase. Okay, it should just stay 0. Good. I forgot to make the hitbox invisible. That's fine. This isn't taking damage, and I know why. Okay, so that worked, but I messed up some other stuff. So enemy center position now should not change ever. Enemy position, enemy position center. I'm just gonna do this because before I mean, it was a good idea in my opinion. Position to make the hitboxes change depending on, well, to use the visuals as hitboxes, but now that we need literally 5 hitboxes, it's not practical. Well, actually, no. Well, it could work. What we need to do is have literally like copy. We need to quintuple every single one of these models. And the reason I say it'll work is because all these models are one sculpt, like by design, they're literally just one sculpt. But I mean, that's a lot of work and I don't want to do that. So we're going to share the hitbox. Enemy position center is now going to be the center of the universal hitbox, and it will look very weird, but I do not care. And we're going to get rid of them all in here. Not much crafting. Wait, are you... Is that a comment on like the name of my game or the name of yourself? How's the kart racer been? Okay. Now let's try it one more time. Let's just make sure enemies take damage. And then we'll test poison and see if we can apply it. You're oh, not much, comma, crafting. You literally oh, that's great. That's awesome. I'm happy to hear that. Because that's like kind of the theme of your game, right? That's a great theme, by the way. All right. Can we aim at these? Hey, it actually works. It actually works. All right. That makes me happy. Now that we know that that works, let's copy and paste these hitboxes. Freeze should be like a light blue. The color does not matter, by the way. It's just for me. Expose, maybe like a red. I don't know. And peace. I came up with a new projectile modifier. Game's going fine. Been away for a bit though. Hey, it's all good. I literally took a 2-week break, like last week or last 2 weeks. Came up with a projectile modifier. So every time it's called wealth. If the tower has this, every time it deals damage, it adds a stack of wealth, and when you kill the enemy, you get that much more gold. So you're like, I just imagine like your missiles are just like force feeding gold into the enemies. It's funny. Okay, so we want this to be like orange. And so this one is faux target. This one is faux missile. This one's faux weapon. This one is faux machine. Okay. Are these collidable? No. Good. They shouldn't have any weight or anything. I don't know. This one shouldn't either, honestly. Okay. position boxes. Okay. So we need to copy and paste this. So we've got poison stacks, freeze stack. There's 5 of them, or there's 4 of them. There's freeze stacks. There's expose stacks. There's wealth stacks. But yeah, I'm making like a ton of progress on this, and I really want to finish it because I want to start using Godot 4. Godot 4 just, well, it's not out yet, but the engine is looking so amazing, and I really want to make this in it. I want to make something in it. Yeah, your small side project too. Is that the kart racer? Is that a small side project? I can't even tell if you're joking, honestly. Every side project is supposed to be small and then becomes just like massive, or not massive, but just, you know. I mean, look at Cluster Factory. That was my small side project. All right. Changing the backgrounds. This should be good. Let's see what these look like. Perfect. All right. Here we go, guys. Let's try it. Oh, it's a different thing. It's a small arcade game you're making. Cool. Why? I mean, just curious. And then, like, after you answer why, what kind of game is it? What do you just have is it like for a game jam, or you just had an idea you really want to make? I got the gameplay and most of the logic done. Just need visuals and crap. Nice. All right, let's try it. We're adding poison. Here we go. So hopefully this weapon increases poison stacks. It does not, but that would have been cool. Okay, why? I guess is the first question. So in this example, modifier 2 had an ID of... Wait, of course that wouldn't work. It's not an ID of 1. It's an ID of... Oh, crap. It's an ID of... What is wrong with me? Where the hell am I looking? It's an ID of 8, 9, 10, or 12. 8, 9, 10, or 12. Where am I going? Oh my god, there's so much here. 8, 9, 10, 12. 8, 9, 10, or 12. Because remember, these represent the IDs. So let's make it go to 13. 8, 9, 10. or 12. And this is 1 to 13. I'm not even sure if this is going to work. So 8, 9. Why isn't that lined up? 10 or 12. Good. That actually worked. But this one's not. That was weird. Okay. There we go. Cool. Mikey, you got drunk at the bar and played it for hours, so you had to make it? That's awesome. Super simple. When you see it, you'll probably just be like, why would you make this? Do you and Mikey like live together, or not together, but like near each other, or like, or is this when you all went to Las Vegas or something? All right, 0 to 13. Make this go to 13. Eight, 9, 10, 12. Zero to 13. Eight, 9, 10, 12. Just double checking. All right. Now does it work? It works! Stacks of poison! Wait. Ah, it only applies. Wait, okay, it goes to 1 and then it never goes up again. Okay, it almost worked. Why? Wait, why would that even happen? Okay, it's going to 1. This is very hard to test. Ugh. It either kills the enemy or... Here we go. Yeah, okay. It's not... So, okay. It's applying 1, but nothing above 1. That's weird. I mean, okay. The fact that it's applying 1 is good. So this is poison. What the fuck? The max health. Yo, I'm so confused. Okay, I mean... Let's also display the max health to the right. Like, What? Why isn't it going above 1? It should be, it's supposed to be healing it 1 every single time, but it looks like it's like setting it to 1 or something. It's 1. Modification about 1 per hit zone. That's fine. Zone size. Okay. It's keyframing that. That's fine. That doesn't make any sense to me. Okay, well, I mean, like, what if I made it 2? Like, will 2 work? I don't know, like... Okay. Now it doesn't go above 2. He's like 30 minutes where you live. Oh, that's awesome. What are the chances of that? That's sick. That 2 people streaming dreams would live like literally 30 minutes away. I am jelly. Yeah, there's like 2,000 people and 20 people stream it, so. So many bugs today. Holy shit. Let's test it, I guess. Okay, so this is a foam machine. Health modifier, we're gonna make the current health 0. Cooldown time 0. Max health 10,000. And then to simplify it, I mean, we really could just delete that entire chip. Delete these. This is supposed to be faux machine. 1. So if I play this. Okay, well now. What? Oh. Okay, so it works. And that's what I expect. That's exactly what I expect. So where's the disconnect? Where is it falling apart? Because I mean, this is set to 1. It's set to faux machine. Man. It has to be something with this, right? It has to be. It's working the first time. And then after, it never takes damage again. What could possibly be happening with this? It's like once it takes damage, the hitbox just gets destroyed. Is something going on with the hitbox? Maybe I should have used a new sculpt. Let's try this. Could be getting a constant signal of being hit after the initial hit. That's possible, but another projectile spawns. So it's not like the same project. So like multiple arrow projectiles should be able to damage it. Like that's the whole point of using this. Also, the arrow gets destroyed. Wait, doesn't it? You might be right. I don't think you're right. When it currently modifies, it destroys. Although that means, do these even get a chance to modify? Yeah, it's working the first time, so all right, I'm just checking if these things are disappearing. I haven't tested it with the 2 towers yet, but it should work with 1 tower, so. Okay. I mean, nothing appears to be disappearing once they get hit. Of course. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna make I want to make these enemies like way slower somehow. So we have the follower. It was 0.75. We're gonna make it 0.15. It was 0.75. It's made 0.15. Okay, here we go. Dude, it might be working. And it's just like rounding down or something. What if we made the max health 100? What if we made the max health 10? Where did all the viewers come from? Elka. Mainly Elka. Did you buy Prime? No, no. I just bought Elka's Love by... Well, I'm not really sure. Supporting him, sort of. I mean, I have to assume these people are either lurking, genuinely enjoy my content, or they're like AFK and they're just like, they just leave the stream on. I'd like to think that they genuinely enjoy the stream though. That's what I'm that's what I think in my head. But like I don't, hey, and you know what, if you want to lurk and watch my stuff, that's fantastic. But do not feel obligated to talk. It's still 0. Jesus fucking Christ. Oh my god. It doesn't go up above 1, and I have no idea why. Three hours strong. Only lost 40 or so. Yeah, hey, honestly, it's pretty cool. Elka buys his followers, though. He buys them with Avatar. That's funny. There's nothing wrong with that. You do enjoy watching the process. I appreciate that. This is really weird, and I don't know what's going on. I can't make this number go above 1. I mean, what if I did this? Currently gaining health. It shouldn't work, right? It should just be like, I expect it to flash 1. Okay, but I need to see a repeated, oh my god. Yeah, look. Wait, it just gained health multiple times in a row. Oh my god, it is the display. Wait, so currently gaining health worked. But the current... Right? Current health. Am I like... I'm not multiplying it by anything. Number... I mean, okay, we can try that. Like, I don't know. This is frustrating. We're so close, too. Like... It just doesn't go up. Okay, I mean, they're dying, but... The number doesn't go up! I did piece... Well, sort of. Not really. Ace Legend 215. Thanks for the follow. I appreciate it. This is really frustrating. Like, is it a dreams bug? Is it something I'm doing wrong? Like, faux machine. It's crazy because like it works the first time. That's what I don't understand. While lurking, you were at work, drove home, cooked dinner, ate dinner, watched a hockey game. Now you're firing up trees. That's awesome. That's awesome. Just got back into dreams. Nice. Well, I never really did. Okay, but had it sitting there for ages. Saw your RPG series and loved it. Is it coming back? Yeah. Hey, I'm glad to hear that. Okay, so with the RPG, there's like no end in sight, and working on a project like that is hard. It's just meant like it's difficult because when there's no end in sight, you kind of don't. It's tough. I don't know how else to say it. So I like to work on projects that have an end, such as Claustrofactory, such as Towercraft. The RPG is still in a good spot. Like it's, and there is an end. Okay, there is. Like there is a scope to it, but until I don't know. I do want to make an RPG, and no, there's not V4. The V3 is good. Like it's in a very good place. There is a lot of hype, and it is hypey. It's just I want to say I'm waiting for more Dreams updates, which is partially true because just making it in Dreams is painful. It's just so good. Thanks, I appreciate it. And really good for what is out there for Dreams, right? Visual Studio will blow your mind. Is that what you're saying? V5. Sorry, the text is kind of small. V5 will blow your mind. There's not even a V4. Yeah, I like the plan for it is I want to finish like the prototype, or it's not even a prototype. It's a vertical slice. This is a prototype. The RPG will be a vertical slice, as in like only early game content, only like the tutorial in one area. And then I want to make it outside of Dreams like a full game, but that, let's be honest, like that scope of a game is going to take like a team, but that doesn't mean I can't finish the vertical slice in Dreams. And I can. I know I can. I just don't want to right now. I want to release stuff, being Claustrofactory and then this. But it is in a good spot. I'm not like stuck on anything. Like there's currently the Dreams limitations are not preventing me from making it. With the first two versions, they were, in the sense that I wasn't good enough at Dreams. But yeah, so that's where I'm at with the RPG. Hopefully you find this project also maybe not equally as interesting, but also interesting. Make mount racing. Dude, like that kind of stuff is cool, and that's really cool. And for the full game, or even honestly, even the Dreams version, I could do that. V6. Jesus Christ. Let's hope someday we get hit with something. Or do you mean like make a hit? Is that what you're saying? Or what do you mean get hit with something? What does that mean? Hey, Swarm. All right. Anyway. But yeah, I appreciate it. Thanks for asking. What the hell's wrong with this? I'm learning of the need to release smaller creations to stay motivated. Yeah, like, and like, yes, it's motivation, but like, why are you losing motivation? For me, it was kind of like a combination of, like, I have no idea what to do with cooking. Like, how do I make cooking unique and fun while also working within the mechanics of my game, while also being able to do it in Dreams? Plus, plus it's just the scope. It's not too large, but it's large. Okay, there's a lot. I'm close though. I'm genuinely. There's what? There was. I wanted to implement cooking, crafting, which, don't get me wrong, those are pretty large features. And then just content. Oh, wait. Did I finish quests? I did. I mean, obviously there's more, but a lot more. And then, like, making the UI in Dreams is just so painful. It's so unbelievably, mind-numbingly painful to make UI in Dreams, in screen or on screen, for different reasons. So, like, part of it's the, just like, I don't want to say scope. The scope is attainable, but is it though? But there's no end in sight, and like, it's just, I want more Dreams create updates. Like the scope update for exclusive gates and tags and shit like that was so helpful. I don't know. I just slapped Jank in the title and call it a day. That's funny. Is this a Twitch clip of me saying I will finish this in 1 month? Or is this... It's not too large, but it's large. Okay, that was funny. I didn't even... Yeah, that was good. That was really good. Whatever you do, I'm loving it. I'm glad to hear that. I'm really happy to hear that. Just learning a lot, so you're super helpful. Yeah, that's good to hear. I so much want more create mode updates. Yep. All right. I will not go to bed until I fix this bug, unless I can't fix it. You want more play experience improvements? Better play equals more players. True. Very true. But frankly, I don't think we're gonna get more players until we get multiplayer. I'm just keeping it real. Like, unless... I mean, there's a possibility. Okay. Think about it this way. Hypothetically, if someone creates a really good single player game on Dreams, it will single-handedly bring people to Dreams. But why would someone do that when they can just make it outside of Dreams and actually make money? So that means that the only people that will make it in Dreams are people that don't know how to make it outside of Dreams. But the people who don't know the Venn diagram of people who know, of people who can make a really good single player game in Dreams or outside of Dreams, and people who are going to make it in Dreams, they don't overlap. They don't overlap at all. So yes, hypothetically, if a really good single player game gets made in Dreams, it will bring people. But that's not going to be made unless you're Pixel Girl, apparently. Or I guess there's overlap, but it's very... I don't know. So, why am I saying this? We need multiplayer. Multiplayer is just fun. It brings replayability. It brings replayability. It brings just inherent fun. You're playing with other people. And... it will bring more players. Multiplayer, if done even kind of well, will bring significantly more players than any play mode improvement will, in my opinion. With that said, what play mode improvements are you thinking of, or play experience improvements? Yeah, replay value, streaming's a good one. Yeah. So much. Are good with sets. Oh wait, Dreams does not have sets. Yeah. That's funny. Can make it themselves. You're right. They could. You're very right. They are literally paying some of their devs to make games. You're absolutely right. And they are. And it's taking a while. Ancient Dangers was pretty solid. That's kind of Ancient Dangers, but it felt more like it was close to being a full game. It felt a little shallow. There wasn't much depth. I'm saying the same thing in different ways. But that's, yeah. Score tracking, notify when friends beat scores. Yeah, that'll bring, someone beats your score, you hop back on Dreams and beat. That's a good point. That's a good idea. Limited time score competitions. I mean, they got to hire that one dude. I don't... Kadunko? I don't know his name. I'm sorry. They got to hire Sudoku to... I'm so sorry. But because he literally implemented that. But yeah, there's game jams. Why not have a week-long high score competition? Literally built into Dreams. That's so... It's just such an obvious thing. We already have the game jams. Literally just have a week-long high score competition. That's a great idea. Better onboarding. I mean... The onboarding should be 1 minute long. It should be, here's how to use the gyro imp, and then you're in. That should be literally all the onboarding. If you want, and then if you want to jump into create mode, then you go through the 20-minute, like, how to navigate the camera. The onboarding for everyone though, what's the word I'm looking for? Not guaranteed. The forced onboarding, the required onboarding for everyone should be 1 minute long. And the intro is really cool. But after that, it should be 1 minute long. It should be how to move the gyro imp. Actually, the intro already does that. There should be no onboarding. There should be no forced tutorial thing. It should... Wait, I don't remember. Is there? I'm ranting on something that I don't even remember. Is there a forced, like 15-minute tutorial? The new player experience. Yeah, I mean, it's been 2 years since I've played that, though. I don't even remember. I remember it being really long, but I don't remember if it's required for playing or if it's only required for creating. Yeah, they should boot dreams and be playing games. I agree. And you guys were talking about this in the Discord. But yeah, more players means more incentive to create. Right. Right. We need to be able to iterate the list of players from within a game. Yeah. I mean, they don't have there's no lists though. Like that's just not a thing. So I'm not sure how that would work. A display gadget dedicated to scoreboards live in game. Yes. Yep. That is needed in my opinion. They should never be bothered with motion controls. Just start playing. I mean, I think if you're a brand new player, the intro that you have to go through is pretty cool. I don't think that's that bad. With the lady talking and stuff. That I think that's pretty nice. What if there was money prizes for big game jams? That would be sick. But that would actually be pretty cool. Oh, they could definitely do it. They won't. But they could, but then like who judges, and then like whoever loses will feel really bad. But that would be awesome. Month-long game jams with prize money. That would get people creating. Oh my god, and they can afford it too. But there is a forced tutorial. That's a shame. The tutorial is annoying for people who don't want to create. Yeah, exactly. You should only have to do that tutorial if you want to go into create mode. I think it should force you to do it if you're going into create mode, because oh my lord, there is a learning curve. It's horrible, but that's nothing new. I just tend to forget. Yeah, it's been a while. It's a huge turn up. You're right. I've watched so many new Dream streams. Oh, that's a shame. That hurts to hear or read. An index tile, right? Seeing live, yeah, it would update live. Ah, that would be so sick. Or maybe like every minute or something. It's for navigating. I know, but like you don't need to navigate unless you're in create mode. All you need to know is how to use the gyro imp. But that's taught in the intro. Not the tutorial, the intro. Okay. I want to fix this bug. I want to go to bed. So the bug is the health manager only goes up. You know what? Let's just try making it go down, because I don't know what else to do. But the issue is I'm trying to like heal 1 for every stack of poison, but it's only going to 1 and then not going up anymore. Which makes no sense to me. Let's just try this. Instead of 1, it's -1. I don't know. I guess this will still work. Come on. Oh, it was already arrow. What? That's a bug. That's a funny bug. When I So like, let's equip bullet. If I hover poison, it subtracts the quantity of poison and bullet, and just doesn't equip poison. Oh, that's funny. All right. Anyway, so we have poison on arrow. We have poison on arrow. We have 1 poison on arrow, and the enemy should still be very slow. So, yep. What? Wait. What's going? Oh my god! The normal arrow was damaging the poison, and then the poison was healing at 1. So it would go, it would be 1, it would be damaged by the arrow, and then heal back to 1. Oh my god! And that would happen in the same frame. What the fuck? That's how I feel right now. Well, then we don't make it foe. Right? We don't make this foe. We just make it machine. Do we make it friend? Sure. If we only make it machine, I feel like that'll introduce bugs. What if we just make it friend? I'm not using friend. Wait. We would, another way to do it, hold on. Let's make this -1 again. Or 1 again, rather. A better way, in my opinion, is make it faux friend. That might be a little weird, but... So now all, like, we need to make the health modifier. So for dealing damage, it needs to be faux friend. All selected. Faux friend. Okay. Okay. I can work with that. Faux friend. All selected. At least we figured it out. Man, that was nasty. I mean, again, in hindsight, it makes sense, but in the moment, it's just like, all I see is it going to 1 and then not increasing after that. But what was actually happening, again, is it goes to 1 and then the arrow damages it down to 0 and then it goes back to 1. I don't know, like in my head, I just didn't think it would interfere, but obviously it is. So this will solve that. By making damage be friend foe and then poison be foe, etc. Foe machine. You know. I just hope this doesn't mess up any of the other zone-related stuff, but I don't think it will. Famous last words. Okay, let's just double check that we did this right. So, 1, it's healing. Okay, that's what we want. It's a faux machine. 0, 10,000. We're getting the current health. Here we go. So we're adding poison. I made the enemies really slow so I could just like test this. 1, 2. There we go. We now have stacks of poison. Thank you. Oh my goodness. All right, let's test some more. So now, here's a fun test. Well, if we do bullet, it should apply to everything, but we'll get to that. First, let's. What do I want to do? I want to give myself the ability to add all of the different items. While we're at it, let's just make on hit work. So really quick, if on hit. Get stat. Should we just have another health modifier for on hit? That's kind of weird, isn't it? So what on hit is, every stack of on hit just deals additional on hit damage. But it does not change the tower's damage stat. It's just additional damage on top. It's this, right? Stat data, yeah. So this is what's changing the damage right now. Oh, I would just do it here. I would just do it in here. So this is the damage, 0 to 10,000. I would add a calculator. And now you want to just add on hit damage. This is the stat data, so we need to get projectile modifier data, or is it just projectile data? No, this is projectile modifier data. This really does not need to be in a separate chip at all. It's E. Because it's coming from the same thing. Okay, so this is projectile size. And this is health, or damage rather. Mother fricker. Right. You don't even need to use gyro. Most games don't use it. I know, but I mean that's like the default for the imp, right? I'm a firm believer in people need to give gyro a chance. And if you don't at least teach people, they're never going to try it. I really think you should force the gyro on people. But obviously, like, give them a choice. I think that you already do give them a choice, but like, at least teach it to them. All right. Right, so we have the damage, and we need to get the on hit, which is... Wait a second. This... Yeah. Oh, right. So none of this actually... So this is on hit. This keyframe is on hit. Oh, boy. We can do a variable. And now for every, oh, we want to get a variable modifier. We'll do it this way because we, so currently we're not taking into account how many stacks of a current modifier you have, and I will, but I'm just not doing that currently. So that's why I'm going to set it up this way, because we'll be able to input the amount of the amount of levels rather, into here. So here we go. Name a variable. We're looking for projectile. It's quicker if I just type it in. And it's capital P, isn't it? Motherfucker. All right. Projectile on hit level. There you go. And then we're setting on power on here. And we're adding. That's, or no, setting. Setting. We're setting. Great. And then this is just going to be 1 for now. Because keep in mind, each one of these chips represents one of the modifier slots. There are 3 modifier slots, and on hit damage can only be in one of them. But we have to put this logic in all 3. because as like I don't know which one it's going to be in. And then eventually we'll base the amount of extra on hit damage on how many stacks, but we're not reading that yet because it's just annoying. Okay. And you're probably thinking, this is a lot of logic for a projectile, and there's so many projectiles. Well, I delete it on like this after 2 frames. All of this gets deleted, but I need it all to initialize all these different values. This might cause zone issues though. There are ways I can optimize it though. Oh, I'm already optimizing it. Oh god. By deleting them if they're not used, but all right. So we are setting the projectile on hit level, and did we put it to here? We did. Good. So that is going to change this variable, projectile on hit level. And we're just going to add it to this. It's only going to be 1, but... let's just do a little test to see if it works. That text displayer will appear for every single projectile, so let's only shoot 1 at a time. So it's flashing at 0, which is what should happen. It's literally quicker if I just restart this. Wait, did I give my, okay, I didn't even give myself that. All right. Oh boy. So ID 9, 10, 11, 12. Okay, so now I should have all the items. Let's try this again. So on hit damage, we're going to put this in slot 1. Doesn't matter though. So what I expect to see is a number displayer flashing the number 1 when it shoots. Yes, good. And it should be dealing 1 extra damage, which... What the fuck? Okay, I think I know what's going on. These health modifiers aren't being used, but the one... So I delete them if it's 0, but I also need to delete it if it's ID 12. So actually what I'm going to do is this. There. Because if it's ID 12, it doesn't need it, right? Although... Ooh, you know what? I kind of like the idea of using this health modifier. Wait, I like the idea, but how would we change... Oh, crap. Nah, we're just going to do this. So we delete it if it's not being used or if it's ID 12. I was going to say turn the health modifier to deal damage, but how would I change that amount of damage? I mean, I guess... there's a way, but I just don't want to deal with it. So this way is fine. All right. All right, here we go. A 1, a 2, a 1, 2, 3. So this appears to be working. It's, well, okay, of course it's working. It's not. Oh, wait, no. Did I reset this? Oh, no, this is working. Oh, wait a second. Why were these all 1? So this is 1 on hit damage. Why the heck? No, this is definitely not working. What the heck was happening? Hey, Real Fluke. How's it going, man? What? Wait, why are all of them are going up? All of them are going up. What? This is set to faux machine. This is set to faux weapon. Does that mean... Wait a second. Health modifier. All selected. It wasn't getting keyframed at all, but it should have been getting destroyed. So that means it wasn't getting destroyed. Is that right? It wasn't getting destroyed? I mean, my initial guess is that this chip gets deleted before this can get deleted, maybe? I mean, I can try adding a delay to... Wait, is this destroyer hooked up to anything? What? Shit. Wait a second. What's happening? What was this destroyer hooked up to? Wait, I feel like it was hooked up to something. Wasn't it hooked up to, like, currently modifying or something? Or wasn't it hooked up to, like, something in here? Yeah, it was hooked up to A. Okay. Let's try that. That would cause issues. I think we fixed it. There's a bug when I pause and then unpause. What the fuck? Is something dealing damage to friends? This is why I think I should have made it a foe. Why did that just take damage? Or why did those just all go up? It's a health modifier, so... Where else am I using health modifiers? Oh my lord, man. But wait. They all went up. That makes me... Okay, let's put the speed back to normal. They're way too slow. It was 0.75. And let's just do some tests. So we're gonna do poison. And we're just gonna play and see what happens. Okay, yes. So far, everything looks good. But the fact that the stacks were just randomly... What the heck? I think I know. No, that doesn't make sense. I was going to say maybe like during the initialization period that the arrow, like when the arrow spawns in, all of these like apply something. That actually might be it. So... What is this? Keyframe. This keyframe will also turn all of these off. I don't think that. I mean, it'd be kind of weird if that solved it, wouldn't it? So again, it's working, but sometimes like all the stacks of one of the enemies just, yeah, I think that fixed it, but it might not have. Okay, so let's make another arrow tower. Maybe let's make this a bullet tower. And let's make this a arrow tower. I don't know. It's already an arrow tower. Give it like freeze and expose. See what happens. Okay, hey, that's working. Freeze and expose. There you go. The bullet is not doing anything, which is tragic. Isn't that supposed to be a poison bullet? Or is it just straight up missing? Yeah, it's supposed to be a poison bullet. Oh! I didn't do the bullet yet. I've only been updating the arrows. Oh my goodness. Okay. And let's make so this one is poison. Let's also make it wealth. So this one's poison wealth, and this one is freeze expose. It looks to be working, guys. It's pretty awesome. Yeah, look at that. Yeah, it's working. The stunt. Cool. Okay, we are successfully applying stacks of these different effects. That's awesome. All right. I mean, I think we call it here. I do want to fix the stun though. It's called unstable. What is wrong with this? Oh, I see. I see what I'm doing here. Every time I'm counting up, I'm checking if it's 5%, and if it is. Oh, that's weird. Is there a better way to do this? It's an interesting solution. Increase stun duration, and then is there stun manager? Increase stun time. And if it's greater than 0. Oh, if the increase in stun time is greater than the current stun time. This sets, yeah, because I don't want you to like have too much stun. And then if this is greater than 0.1, we're stunned. I bet you the stun time is just like continuously reapplying somehow. I think something's wrong with this ability, which is a shame. But I'll address that later. Okay, so I think we're good to go. I'm gonna call it here. We've got all of the projectile modifiers working, and these are the most difficult ones. The other ones are easy. They're just literally stat changes. These were the most difficult ones. Man, like in the middle of this stream, I wasn't sure if I was going to be able to do this, but I'm glad I figured out a solution. So that's cool. Using health managers and different hitboxes. We aren't done fully though. We still need to apply multiple stacks based on what level the modifier is, but I know how to do that. I think we're good to go. All right. I'm calling it here, guys. I'm calling it. Where's my mouse? Holy crap. Is there anyone streaming Dreams is the question. Let's go to Twitch instead. How about that? Oh. There's me. Kataya. All right. Someone's streaming Dreams. I know Piece of Craft does not like Kataya, but okay, I don't know. Yeah, we're just gonna raid Kataya. All right. Oh, guys, we're so close. We're so close. The prototype. Once I finish the prototype, I'm gonna make it in Godot, and it's gonna be so hype. I can't wait. But this prototype should be really fun. I look forward to finishing the mechanics and then actually balancing it. This is gonna be fun. But yeah, I mean, fantastic stream today. So much progress again. We got the projectile modifiers working, and I mean, we're almost done with every tower item. That's insane to me. That's insane to me. And then I just want to redo the layout, maybe add a couple more. Specifically the Matrix projectile model and the Plague. And then, I mean, we're honestly pretty close. This is really exciting. All right, guys. I hope you enjoyed the stream. I'm kind of tired. I don't know what else to say. Thanks again for the raid, Alka, if you're still here. I really appreciate it. But yeah, I will see you guys probably tomorrow. Have a good night. And then YouTube gang, you get to watch the raid.
Electric termites, Danny Kaka, electric termites.
All right, YouTube gang.
Electric termites.
I hope you enjoyed the stream.
Thank you for the raid. How's your game going?
Oh God.
Welcome, Raiders.
Can't even see what I'm
Ton of progress this week.
Oh man. All right, YouTube gang. Again, thanks for watching, guys. On this superior platform, let's be honest. Have a good night. I'll be streaming tomorrow. Probably same time. I really want to get this done. So, you know. All right. See you guys later. I need to get a demo out of this.
How long does the Comcast last? Isn't it like 5 minutes?
For you, Mr. Pa.
It's only supposed to be 5
Mr.
minutes.
M.
That's not
Pa.
that long.
2 hearts.